Aussie. 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 Angry Aussie. Aussie. Angry.
All right, ready to start a party night. Oh, we see how long I last tonight. Been hanging out to try this. I've explained this a couple of times as people join, but I'm just gonna pour myself a drink. There we go. Want that to get nice and cold. Hey, Celtic, how are you doing? Good. Gonna peel myself an orange peel. You like the shit? This is one of the classics. Mrs. Angry actually commented today how much she likes this one. I've had this one for quite a while. All the little kitty cats getting tipsy. What's not to like? And for the elderly, yes. YouTube notifications. Eha. Here we go. We're ready. I was thinking of like making some cocktail videos. Then I forgot the motivation. I got this annoying start of a headache. It's not like I'm not like, oh, I'm dying. What an awful headache. But it's just bothering me. Oh, that'll do. That was a bit weird. Failing yet again at peeling citrus. But anyway. Started the whiskey drinking. Look at that eager young man. All right. I need to be all completely prepared, though. Brookvale Union Whiskey. That's interesting. I've not heard that. Tell me the story of that. Do they give you like a backgrounder on the bottle where it's from? Okay. All right. I'm starting to deplete the cherries in this jar. Stab. Randomly stab. Got one that time. You could kind of feel it. All right. Put that in there. Liquorland's The Coles Shop. Okay, that might be one of the Made for Coles brands. Let's look it up. Brookvale Union Whiskey. Now, is it just whiskey or is it a canned like whiskey and dry? That's what I'm seeing when I look. So I think it's a canned drink that you have. Oh, yeah. Yeah, as you say, Safa, 6%, you drink it like water. Be a little careful because that's not something you necessarily want to be drinking like water. Just saying. I'm going to be drinking this. This is a clarified cocktail. Instead of using milk as the clarifying agent, I actually clarified this with white chocolate custard from the supermarket. $20 for a 4-pack. Okay. Yeah, I'm being fancy. It was an experiment, and it's worked really well. Look how clear it is. Tastes very desserty. Speaking of things that don't taste like booze, this does not taste like booze. And this is probably 15% alcohol, I'd guess. Oh, you got some eggnog. Yes, okay. Yeah, mix it 50-50. Like that liqueur base. Or, I mean, you could spread it further than that, and it won't be very strong. But if I was using it to make eggnog, it'd be 50-50, that and eggnog. Ew, nice. Macca's beef Hawaiian. See, I don't see ads, so I didn't even know that they were doing something like that. You want caramel eggnog? I mean, just put get some eggnog from the supermarket and just put some caramel flavor in. Like, get caramel sauce that you normally put on ice cream and shake it up together, and you're done. It is bizarrely oversized piece of ice in here. It's actually too big to use for cocktail videos, so I'm just going to use it tonight. Rain, also thankful we don't have Thanksgiving. It seems like too much pressure. Absolutely. It's made such a thing. Oh, you're saying you actually saw caramel eggnog, but you're saying you didn't buy it? I mean, Ray's might be working. He might be sleeping because he's got to work later. He might drop in. Celtic, you had a dream about me and AD making a Kung Fu movie. Ghost of AD somehow lost. Was it because everybody was a Kung Fu fighting? King off with water, that's a good idea. Good idea to keep up the non-alcoholic beverages. Everyone doing Black Friday's house? Oh, as I think I mentioned on the friggin' Discord, every time I go like, well, I'm not buying any more booze. So like, you know, a distillery I quite like here in Melbourne, the Gospel Rye Whiskey Distillery, put out one of their limited editions, and their limited editions are always good. And I resisted getting it. I'm like, oh, I'm good. And then I don't know, I happened to look on Amazon Black Friday, and they were like upfront advertising. I think it was like a Johnny Walker Scotch, which I have no interest in. I thought, oh, what other booze are they doing? And it was some Bricks Rum, which is a Sydney distillery. It was basically half price, and I was like, fuck. Good quality, cheap rum. I need to get that. Oh, yeah, the supermarkets do Bundaberg eggnog. So I assume it's got some rum essence flavor in it, but yeah, it's not actually alcoholic. And I never get it because I don't know if I'd like it or not. So okay. Only me and AZ were Kung Fu fighting and he lost. Okay. Well, that's the way it goes. I haven't seen the most recent Kong Godzilla movie. I don't mind it. Sophie, yeah, it's been humid all day. I got the air conditioning on to combat the humidity. Not so much the heat, although it got pretty goddamn warm today. Like, not heat wave hot, but pretty warm, like 28, 29. But the humidity after all the rain yesterday, it's supposed to rain quite a bit tomorrow as well. It's probably going to make tomorrow humid as well. So that's friggin' something to look forward to, isn't it? Got barbecue chips. I don't think I've actually got junk food in the kitchen. I don't think I'm in the mood for it, but I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I'm starting to feel better, but just before I had this nagging almost headache, and it was annoying the shit out of me. It certainly took away my motivation to make cocktail videos because I was kind of worried if I'm doing the big projecting thing, I'm just going to make the headache worse. So I'm not going to do that. Actually, I think it's the same answer as earlier in the week because you get a 4-pack of cheese naan from the supermarket. And earlier in the week, I made 2 mini pizzas for dinner. And tonight, I used the other two and made 2 mini pizzas because I had this tomato sauce that I'd made because I was doing stuff with like making chicken burritos. We went. The food last night was a place in the city called Hofbrauhaus. You know, German. You got like 50 German beers there, and they do German sausages. I had schnitzel. We had a whole bunch of food. Oh, and yeah, and we got a paddle of schnapps. We had a good time. Oh god, I should post the I had a pretzel sundae for dessert. I'll post it on Discord because it was a bit over the top, quite honestly. I'll just put it in general because I can't think of anywhere else. Pretzel sundae I had last night. What's that all about? Just looking at what's here. What is that? Oh, all right. Cool. Cool. Yeah, no, I didn't have German sausage, although it was on the menu. What the Offspring have, that they had a pretzel. This is Angry Head Fish, and they had the German version of pizza, apparently. And look, just so you don't have to go and look on the Discord, this was my dessert, a pretzel sundae. Oh wow, that really. Oh, look how good it looks up close, honestly. Geez, the old iPhone takes a decent picture, doesn't it? There's lots of ice cream and little hard pretzels and the big pastry pretzel. It's basically pretty good. Just saying, it was pretty good. Sorry, Rain, what did I miss here? Where are we going here? What was a pagan holiday? I think I missed something. What are you responding to there? The place, it's just called the Hofbrauhaus. Or just if you were coming into Melbourne, just search German Beer Cafe in Melbourne CBD. In fact, look, I will search that now and see if it comes up. German Beer Cafe Melbourne. Munich Brauhaus. Okay. It's not that. Hofbrauhaus does come up, though. You want the one in the Melbourne CBD, Hofbrauhaus. But just search German Beer Cafe Melbourne. Wait, teaching me about Thanksgiving? That's like Christmas, the pagan holiday. Christmas and Easter are both pagan holidays. Well, Christmas was the Yule festival. What did they call Easter? Oh God, I used to know what Easter was called, and it was actually the goddess. It was another it was a fertility thing, Eoster. You occasionally get people post dumb shit about on social media, and they say it's to do with the goddess Ishtar, which I think is Egyptian, and it's not. It's European pagan goddess Eoster. But again, it's all about fucking and eating. Yeah, we hear about, God, I heard about Thanksgiving so much on the socials today. But no, Thanksgiving's about the colonizers in United States, and they're all going to starve, but the Native Americans foolishly fed them. Well, let's look up Ishtar. Mesopotamian goddess. Goddess of love, war, and fertility. So Ishtar is Mesopotamian and nothing to do with Easter. Okay, now I just feel compelled to look for. Yeah, Thanksgiving's about giving Native Americans smallpox, or even not even being that subtle and just fucking shooting them. Origins of Easter. The pagan goes a spring equinox. Okay, so it used to be in the month called Easter month. Okay. So it was an equinox festival in spring where it's getting less dark every day, and it's an exciting thing. In most countries in Europe, the name for Easter is derived from the Jewish festival of Passover. Oh, that's interesting. But I'm going to go original name for Easter. It was Easter. Okay. Okay, I thought it had another name. I don't know why. Oh, because you see Dan Andrews trending on Twitter. Is that the fucking weirdos who won't stop obsessing over him? Why did you write that 3 times, Safa? Okay, now I feel compelled to look. I'm just gonna Because I don't think I'm logged into Twitter on this browser. I'll just quickly look on it on my phone. Wait, where's trending on here? Oh God, they've changed how the mobile app works. God damn it. Oh God, that's fun. Sorry, I was looking at, I saw Blind Boy responding to something. I thought, is Ivanka Trump stupid enough to post something that says, "Can you name an invention made by a Muslim that changed the world?" And it's not. It's some weirdo with a Stan account. Hey, Gemmo. Yeah, I'm not that fond of turkeys, so I'm all about liberating the turkeys too. Well, the fact is, I saw them, so that's the whole thing. Okay, now I just want to see. Am I logged in on Twitter on here? Quickly check, and no. Am I on Chrome? Let me double check that. Let's have a look. No, okay, I can't be bothered going through the whole fucking sign in. Fuck it. It's going to remain a mystery to me. Oh, man, I'm clicking on wrong things. Damn. No, I'm Christmas ham rather than Christmas turkey. Your whiskey has a light peppery aftertaste. Very sophisticated stuff. Speaking of whiskey, I'm going to drink some actual whiskey. Home for the Elderly sent me a sample. And you know what? Just for fun, I'm going to compare it to the special whiskey samples I got. So I've got to get those, and I've got to get my whiskey tasting glasses. The camera here, but I don't think I'm going to use it. All right. Whiskey glasses. Oh, there's my little samples. So the rye and the stout barrels. All right. Little taste. Oh no, wait, I'll do this. I think it's the rye cask. Stout cask. Little taste of that. Okay. Do. Wait, where did I put that? Here it is. Okay. Do. All right. There we go. Is that Thanksgiving is observed in the Australian territory of Norfolk Island? Well, they're all fucking inbred. Love cranberry jam. And hey, Justin, how are you doing? Oh, yes, Sam for the LD. I am tasting the whiskey sample you sent me. I'm going to do this the way the guy from Bakery Hill told me about it. God, the fucking blind keeps knocking. It's windy outside. Blind keeps knocking against the window. It's going to make me paranoid. Ooh. That is actually stronger aroma than I was expecting. So, aged ones are sometimes a bit mellower. Very butterscotchy. Let me give this a taste. Ooh. Oh my God, that's got almost orange notes in it. It's very caramelly flavor. Oh my God, that is really quite nice. Thank you, Home for the Elderly, for sharing this little treat with me. It's very nice. Does Tom keep me warm, Dory? Well, Tom Kitten's a backrest for me. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I never used to be a huge fan of Lydia Thorpe. I fucking am now there. Everything she says is fucking true. And the concept of Pauline fucking Hanson saying she can sue someone for saying she's racist is nonsensical. It's farcical. I cannot wrap my head around the concept of anyone taking that idea seriously. Pauline Hanson, who's built her entire persona and career around racism, it's just like, fucking hell. It's just, it defies belief that someone can be that bald-faced a liar. But yeah, no. Hanson is worthless, racist garbage, lying, cowardly, filthy, opportunistic, racist garbage. And I agree with everything Thorpe said about the Senate being fucked. We live in this stupid fucking world where pointing out someone's racist is somehow worse than the fact that person's super fucking racist. It's stupid beyond words. Ooh. Yeah. Oh man, that has really nice toffee-ish flavors, that whiskey. Yeah, I don't really know shit about Simon Birmingham. I did see he was retiring. I always get slightly suspicious when a politician resigns out of the blue. It's like, some dirt about to come out about that person. It's very hard not to think there's something behind it. But of course, there's every chance that there's nothing behind it. He's just gone, you know what? Fuck it. This shit sucks. Some palate cleansing cold water. Ooh, okay, so after that, very nice whiskey. This is the stout cask whiskey. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's what he said, but yeah, politics takes people away from their family. If you don't want your family to fall apart, I could understand wanting to put the family before politics. That's a more subtle aroma, even though it's much higher alcohol content, and that's like burning my nose hairs. Oh god, I think really serious whiskey. Really serious whiskey people like that's fierce. Your dad's diehard Trump fan. You just can't do anything with people sometimes. It's just like, well, you know, that's the way they are. Is that a Paul Keating quote? Longer you're in Parliament, the more you realise you're arguing over the same thing. Yeah. He was a pretty good arguer, though. Disagree with a lot of his neoliberal bullshit, but added probably too much water then. But lets the flavors come out more, less of the alcohol burn. So this one's sweet like honey, whereas the other one was sweet like caramel or butterscotch. Did two Thanksgivings films. One was called Thanksgiving. Oh, God, by Eli Roth. So it's a horror movie? Is it? Oof. I think you have to be like a fucking power mad sociopath to want to stay in politics, really. Ah, so Thanksgiving was a whodunit horror. Yeah. Just with the name Eli Roth, that's what I assume. Oh, okay. Now the other cask strength whiskey, been aged in ex-rye whiskey barrels. It's the same thing. It's like it's such high alcohol content that it doesn't smell like much apart from the alcohol. The one Home for the Elderly sent had a much better nose on it. Oh yeah, that like 58% alcohol content is like woo. Or was this even more? I'm trying to remember how much they said the alcohol could. All right, a little bit of water. There was more water in there, I thought. So. Yeah, the one you sent to me had really nice sort of caramel butterscotchy flavors. Whereas until you dilute these ones, they mainly taste like ethanol. Oh yeah, that one does have that rye bite. Yeah. Oof, you know what? I think I'm going to calm my palate down with some mineral water. Yes, I opened the package. You said there was some stuff that had to be kept cool. Plus, I have no patience. I got like these 2 pizza boxes. I had to know what was in them. Also, because you said, you know, the whiskey sample was in there. Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. I need to ask you. So, okay, Home for the Elderly sent me a Laserdisc of one of my favorite movies with Noel and I. Very nice. So, is this thing it's in, is that just meant to be to transport it? Or, like, am I meant to hang this on the wall or something? Because it would make a good bar decoration. But I've taken that thing apart and I can't work out how to put it back together. I'll work it out. Rain, most whiskeys are like ethanol. You're a tequila guy, okay. It's an acquired taste, definitely. Well, like whiskey is a grain spirit. Tequila is a plant-based spirit, like from the agave plant. And you think about it, you like beer. Whiskey is essentially beer that got serious because the first phase of making whiskey is essentially making beer. You do a grain ferment, which is what beer is. and then you distill that, turn it into whiskey. Okay, so that's from JB. It is made for records. Oh, yeah, no, that 21-year-old whiskey is really nice. Very, very tasty. Does Rain like German food? Actually, Rain, what do you think German food is? Hello, Hannah. How are you this evening? Just doing this. There we go. Oh, yes, I think I'm pacing myself because I might get schmuckered. Yes, sauerkraut and potatoes, bratwurst. Oh, you're a fan. Yeah, I don't know if you were on when I said I went to the Hofbrauhaus, German beer restaurant. They had sausages, lots of beers. Ooh, what's your latest crochet project? Always interested in craft. Projects, things people do. Ooh, you posted it on the Discord. Oh, that's neat. Okay, I'm just gonna show that. A Christmas stocking for your nephew. I like that. To hang up and get the goodies in it. That's cute. I like that. Fidelity. So, second movie, Krishna, about an old woman in her 60s, dealt with wildlife as the son is disinterested in her, more close with his auntie. Her sister relapses during Thanksgiving. Okay. I love that. So I'm asking, Hannah, did you watch the game? Hannah, I slept from 4 p.m. to 3 a.m. Missed anything that happened last night. That's okay. That's okay. I'm trying to think. I have not had like my freezer martini for a really long time. Maybe that's when I'm getting serious. Have freezer martini. Maybe I'll have freezer martini tonight. Ooh, it's just an A24 classic. It's an emotional movie. Hits you like a ton of bricks. There you go. Oof. Is it Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a Thanksgiving movie because they're trying to get home for Thanksgiving. Big deal. Do I like barbecue chips? I freaking love barbecue chips. I love Pringles now has all these different variations of barbecue. They're all different. It's not Krishna, it's Krisha. Is that someone's name? Mum's old work used to get given box tickets to go for the food. Nice. At the stadium. Have a look if... Oh, what the fuck? Krisha. Oh, there you go. A24 movie called Krisha. 2015 psychological drama film. Krisha returns to Thanksgiving dinner after 10 years away from her family, but past demons threaten to ruin the festivities. Oh, so the lead actress, her name is actually Krisha. Are they all using their real names? This guy called Trey Edwards and his character's Trey. Robin Fairchild, her character's Robin. Krisha Fairchild is Krisha. Olivia Applegate is Olivia. Alex DeBranco is Alex. Was it like a bunch of people who have difficulty remember the character name, so they just had to do in their own name? You highly recommend Krisha. Okay. Ooh, we're going to put it on Plex. Neat. Right next to the 4X factory, so people get shit-faced and then stumble, yell at the police officers. Damn. All right, so Krisha was an alcoholic. Trey Boy is actually director and writer too. Okay. Oh, God, a Wally Lewis statue, frequently vandalized or decorated for major holidays. Okay, intense film. Anyone who wants to watch intense family psychological drama? Home for the Elderly recommends Krisha. It's kind of like if I said to Mrs. Angry to watch that, she'd look at the synopsis and go, "That's too much like my work." She's like counseling people who have bad trauma. It's like I was saying to her, we should watch. We should watch The Sopranos, so you could get angry at how they portray the counseling sessions. So, and she's going, "Yeah, I probably would get angry. Yeah, we don't want to make you watch something that's going to make you angry. So we'll skip that." What did we start watching? A relatively new release on Disney called Rivals, which is based on a book, which was apparently a very successful book. David Tennant is one of the leads in it. It's set in the 80s. So it's like, for us, it's like, ooh, nostalgia, the 80s. Wow, there is way more sex in it than I thought there would be. So you had a Suncorp surrounded by pubs. Yeah. People get drunk on the way. That's going to be a thing. Oh, God, imagine the bars are a freaking hell of a scene after a big game. I don't think that's the sort of thing I'd enjoy. Drunk sports heads. Ugh. And also, it's like when it's a big game, I don't know who's worse. The winning guys who are ridiculously overly zealous, or the losing fans who are sort of resentful and hostile. Yeah, Disney loves the softcore. Like, there is way more fucking in Rivals than I thought there were going to be. So, like, there was a bunch of it in the first episode. I was like, is there going to be this much sex in all the episodes? Or they just do it in the first episode to get us in? Watched a couple more episodes. No, there's just heaps of fucking in all the episodes. And apparently the woman who wrote the books was famous for that. Just saying the Suncorp stadiums on Caxton Street. 250 meters away from bars, or 50 meters away from bars. Damn. Yeah, that's a bit of a thing. I think that's the thing with a lot of sports stadiums. There are pubs not far away. Mayhap, traditionally, the two have gone hand in. You know what? I think there's something wrong with these glasses, and I'm just going to not wear them, and everything's going to be fuzzy, but I won't be tempted to hold my head at a funny angle to try and make things. I will just accept that everything's blurry. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's mainly arse. It is, but there are boobs, but a lot of arse shots. But there are boobs as well. You think with softcore it's one or the other? Yeah. Opening shot is a dude's ass having sex in the toilet on a Concorde. So Google Suncorp. Look at the street. It's just pubs. So it's kind of like literally the opening shot of the thing is like a dude's ass. They're carrying on. Well, hairy ass is very unattractive. You know, got to wax it. And also, I think they start off with a guy's ass. They're like, okay, so if we now show you multiple naked women, which they do, they go, you can't say we're sexist because we had a naked guy first. And also, there's a full frontal, and it reminded me of the recent Netflix series, The Gentleman, that had this old guy in a full frontal. And in both cases, the guy's got a massive prosthetic dick swinging, like a non-erect dick that's still really huge, flapping around in the breeze. And I think in both cases, the scene where they go like, "Oh, we want you to do full frontal," and the guy's going, "I don't want to do full frontal." They go, "Don't worry, the effects and makeup department will give you a huge prosthetic dick, so everyone thinks you've got an absolute massive schlong in real life, not knowing it's the magic of TV." Is that no glasses disconcerting? Aaron, we're just talking about dicks. I mean, that's the way it goes. You got a hairy bum? Well, you're going to get into movies or TV. They're going to wax that butt on you, man. That's a whole thing. Well, to be strictly accurate, you're right. Actually, no, fake dick's easy to stop. I look again. I have seen some porn in the time where there was a cutaway at a critical point where the guy clearly couldn't get it up, and I was thinking, so why is he in it at all? They're cutting away to someone else fucking. It was like I think this guy paid to be in the porno, but yeah. I do remember way back in the day, like pre-internet or pre-high-speed internet, when you'd still get your porn on VHS or discs, and there was one about biggest cocks in porn, and they're suggesting that these guys have got dicks this big. Every single time there was like a cutaway, and it was super obvious it was a strap-on, like it was a rubber dick. It wasn't a real dick. And it was really funny how they would do the transition in different points. So yeah. So actually, what's the context of your question, Home for the Elderly? Oh no. Okay, so I'm talking about when I was talking about the TV shows. You see the person fall there with an unnaturally large flaccid penis. It's like, no, that's props department put that there. But when I was talking about the pornos, I was talking about a different person's doing like it cuts away with this one guy who clearly couldn't get it up, and then when you see the fucking, you never see the guy's face. But anyway, no, we were going to be talking about this tonight. Sex ed videos, watching your 8 Science. Thermal image of an erect man slow motion turning from his ass to the front, set to the 2001 Space Odyssey theme song. Nice. You're at a Japanese restaurant, Googling and comparing that. Okay. Aaron, had to go buy videotape. Oh, yeah. Yes. It's just like there was a brief period when just video rental stores had porn in them. Then it all got made illegal, and you could only get it like mail order from Canberra. And then the internet came. Yes, no, they have stunt cock in some pornos. Rain, you're at work. Headphones on. Lucky. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to see. I'll put my glasses back on. See what's what. Yeah, no, it was a rip-off. This biggest dicks in porn video was they were all fake. Safa went to Japanese. There you go. Ooh, $40 for all the new kit sounds good. Aaron, Video Easy. Yes. It was in the back behind a curtain. Yes. Safra, I was really putting you off with no glasses. Fair enough. Your team at work's moving activity-based working. I have no idea what that means. Yeah, well, no, it was a disappointment. Like you're going, like, really? Have they really got dicks that big? And it was super obvious every time they were fake. It's like, okay, this is a rip-off. What do you have at the Japanese place? Spicy tori kara. Oh, that's ramen, is it? See, I don't do spicy. I'm a real wuss. I'm like such a stereotype white person with not doing spicy at all. Just not my thing. Sorry, I just remembered I was listening to a bit of Dr. Carl this week on Triple J, and they were talking about the different effects really spicy food has. Like, why does your nose run or your eyes water when you're because in your sinuses and eyes, you actually have capsaicin sensors. It's not just your tongue and throat and tummy, which can sense capsaicin, which is the hot thing in chili. They're in your nose and in your tear ducts as well, but also in your butt, in your anus. You for some reason, which almost makes me think there is a god that just has a really perverse sense of humor. You've got capsaicin sensors in your anus, which is why if you had really hot food, it also burns when you shit it out. So there you go. Oh, you're hot desking. What did you call it? Activity-based working. That's hot desking. Only we can handle Australia's from sun, not spice. I don't like it from the sun either, honestly. When you're at 12, walk fast past the adult section, giggle. But you also used to get the porno mag section in newsagents. Not so much anymore because people don't buy them. All right, so that's the thing. It's chicken bits and chili and damn. Fun fact, captation sensors are called fucking nerds. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. That was same as AIDSy. He was so allergic to chili, just like being in a Nando's. I think, what's the chicken place called? Nando's, because they have pretty severe hot sauce. There'd be enough of the sort of chili floating around in the air. He couldn't stay in there because his eyes would water and it'd start to get hard to breathe. Oh, there you go. Capsaicin sensors in the urethra as well. You know, because you're a massive chili head. Damn. All right, has Nando's got you hooked on spicy? And then met Soph, who hated spicy food, lost all your tolerance. Now she's getting into it. There you go. Both doing it. Yeah, Mrs. Anger and I, neither of us are into it. Yeah. If someone had an office and doesn't anymore, oh man, they'd be so pissed off. Yes, the capsaicin does sound like capsicum, and people often get them confused. But capsicum is not actually hot; it's sweet. But yeah, even the stuff that's in pepper spray that cops use is capsaicin. I mean, maybe a manufactured chemical version of it, but it's capsaicin. Probably pronouncing that wrong, by the way. There was, sorry, I was just remembering a Cory Doctorow novel from about 10 years ago or more, and it was about young activists. And the characters in the book really like spicy food. And so they make their own hot sauce that they spray on with it's capsaicin. And the character gives the recipe for this stuff, and they have it in a little atomizer. When they go out and get food, they spray this capsaicin liquid on the food to make it super hot. But I'm like, you're just giving a recipe for homemade pepper spray, because the novel was aimed at activists, young activists fighting against a totalitarian state, and you're just sneaking in a recipe for homemade pepper spray, which could be very useful for activists, by having these characters who love really spicy food. Sick twist of fate. Your dad's a chef, loves spicy food. His partner's Mexican. Brother loves sweet chili sauce. Oh, God, and family dinners are outside for your safety. Damn it. Oh, you say I'm pronouncing capsaicin properly. Thank you. What about hot peppers? And again, depending what you're calling hot pepper, Hannah is correct. Black pepper doesn't have capsaicin. It's got a different thing in it. You're saying it's in most Australian foods as a natural color. Okay. Color 160C. Which information did I find? Oh, no, I said where I found it out. I was listening to Dr. Carl on Triple J, and they were having a talk about it. And I remember seeing a comedian on YouTube, probably like stand-up comedian, doing a thing like, how come spicy is the only flavor you get to taste twice? How good would it be if, like, you tasted, the chocolate again when you took a shit, and it's just like, oh yeah, that was that really nice dessert I had. And fair question, all I'm saying. And this is what I was. Oh God. Oh, Jane, with our family, you remember our brothers with their chili making, chili growing competition for Boxing Night? My God. And I foolishly agreed to judge that one year. Yes, we all love Dr. Carl. He's awesome. Great science educator. Justin, there's a band, Mythbusters, create an explosive compound. Yeah, well, there's a whole bunch of household things that can. I go, yes, Jane's from Dubbo. You taste it twice if you had very open-minded friend. Oh God. But yes. It's where I get back to when people talk about, they want to sound like they're a thinking person because they're talking about, oh no, I'm not talking about creationism. I'm into intelligent design. And I'm like, semi-intelligent at best. And honestly, pooing is where it fails. The creator gets an F for pooing. It's a terrible way to dispose of waste. It's awful. One of two banned episodes is the other one where the two dudes just started fucking. They got rid of all those years of sexual tension by just fucking on the set. Sorry, I'm saying silly things. Well, it's Friday night, so I am going to say silly things. Okay, now I scratched a thing on my arm that I shouldn't have. Now it's going to bleed. All right, I'm finishing my mineral water. I gotta think. Well, I want to maybe go get my freezer martini because I haven't tasted it in ages, and I actually think maybe I'll stop stocking up the freezer martini. I'll just slowly drink it, and I'll just make martinis when I want one. No longer boss at work. Oh, did I mention standing in for my boss? That was just for a couple of days. It's a interview. Why would they ban an episode with rat cannibalism? In what way was Mythbusters an Aussie production? I mean, I'm intrigued by that idea. Because to the best of my knowledge, it wasn't made in Australia. Was it an Australian production company that made it? Work is fucked you over. You take tomorrow's going. You're paying more for the same. Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh, damn. Fuck. What do I look? Jeremy Clarkson is a steaming bag of shit. He's a fuckwit. He's garbage. Aussie Mythbusters would just be Pogans with big gliders and cancer flinks. And because they'd never get bored with it. Fuck yeah. Actually, you know what I like doing with your disposable lighters? Throwing them at the ground really hard and seeing if you could make them explode. Because if you cracked them, the liquid would vaporize instantly. And if you managed to create a spark when you threw them down, they would go bang, which I was easily amused by. Mythbusters is beyond, which is an Australian production company. So they plan it all in Australia and shoot it in Australia. Yeah. Well, Beyond that's a very well-established Australian media company because in the 80s they did a show called Towards 2000 and it was successful, kept running, and they realized they were getting close to the year 2000. So it didn't make sense, and they changed it to Beyond 2000 and launched the production company, which they called Beyond Television. Oh, there you go, Justin. Home for the Elderly knows. This week on Mythbogans, episode 29, episode 5 million of Setting Shit on Fire. Very popular. Honestly, it's like there's some very popular American YouTube channels that are just shooting at things, which I totally get. Shooting at things is fun. There's a slow-mo guys video I watched today where they team up with these various Americans from the South who like shooting things. And there's this one with what's this ridiculously large rifle called a punt gun that, they put 9 golf balls. It's so big, they put like 9 golf balls down the barrel and powder in there and fire it. And they're firing these golf balls into an armored car, which bang the shit out of an armored car. Saw a comedian saying we need Law and Order Bogan edition. We're finding like my baby. Oh no. Oh gosh, they had Buster or things like Buster for ages, if I remember rightly. And incidentally, in the slow-mo guys video I watched today, they shot a skeleton covered in ballistics gel, and there was also the colored stuff inside, which was supposed to be blue or green, so it didn't look like blood when it exploded, because YouTube doesn't like even simulated blood. But the one they had, unbeknownst to them, was red on the inside. They're very worried about YouTube demonetizing them. And Fidelity Beyond tomorrow did lots of Aussie shows. Like, yeah, they Beyond TV made a lot of shows in Australia. Even as you say it, I was going like, oh yeah, the Beyond thing was always on the end of friggin' thingies. You're looking up all their shows. Ooh, Halifax FP with Rebecca Gibney. Yeah. Oh my God. Australia loves cop shows and doctor shows, and to a lesser extent, lawyer shows. But cop shows and doctor shows, definitely. Very popular stuff. You know what? I am going to get my freezer martini because I think it's probably been, I feel like it's been months since I've had any of my freezer martini. So I'm just gonna go get it. Sure. Excuse me while I go and get my freezer martini. It'll just take a minute. I'll leave, Tom Kitten's in charge. Alrighty. I'm back. And I've got my freezer martini. So, get my martini glass, my very classy martini glass. A big old server martini. Oof. All right. See what it tastes like, because I topped it up and I haven't tasted it since I topped it up last. Oh yes, comedy panel shows, yes. Oh, look who's boasting. So why don't you join it for a shower? Back in half an hourish. Naughty, naughty. Oh man. That's got a little bit of everything in it. I'm trying to remember what I think I put tequila in it. Make it taste a little bit smoky. Pretty friggin' good. I tell you what. That is pretty friggin' good. Was there anything else? No, we'll go. It's good. I'm just going to chill out for a while. Might put the orange peel. See, the orange peel can pick up a bit of flavor from the freezer martini. Oh, this is melting a bit more than I thought. All right, where are we? Try and get this orange peel out. Why is it being so difficult? Why are you being so difficult, orange peel? There. I got it. Wondering how social media ban. Oh my God, it's going to fucking suck. It's such a stupid idea. And it's like the idea is you're going to have to give your ID to these tech companies. Such a bad friggin' idea. And because, I haven't looked into it in detail, but from the surface level look I've done, as I understand it, the government hasn't even fully defined what's a social media site. And as I understand it, they're not going to include YouTube in that thing. So other video sharing sites like TikTok and Instagram are going to cry foul and say that's inconsistent and unfair. Saf, are you saying they have fully defined what's in and what's out? And you think they could have achieved the same thing through different avenues? Oh, yeah. It's such a bullshit thing to do. It's like, at the same time, they're saying, like, yeah, we're going to try 12-year-olds as adults and put them in the criminal justice system as 12-year-olds, but they can't be on social media till they're 16. It's like, what the fuck? Absolutely ridiculous. It's some bullshit, is what I'm saying. Some real bullshit. But, what's it going to be? What would be interesting if the companies just end up saying the controls the Australian government saying are ridiculous and too difficult to deploy, so we're just going to block Australian IP addresses from this service and see what backlash that gives the government. You mean when it comes to social media, they could have stricter rules, more accountability in terms of holding people accountable? Well, it's a very complex issue, and any solution is going to be imperfect. Some solutions are going to be worse than others, because I have learned through my time on YouTube, no sort of moderation system exists that won't be abused and exploited by bad actors. So you can be a very clever person and work very hard at coming up with a moderation system or an accountability system that you're confident only does good and doesn't do bad, but there are millions of malicious bad actors out there who are just going to hammer it and basically fuck it up for people who aren't doing anything wrong. I've just learned that through experience. Where I am a believer in content moderation and even banning people from platforms when they're dangerously abusive. But yeah, I've just seen it again and again and again. Any form of content moderation will be gamed and abused by malicious bad actors. So the law of unforeseen consequences. There are some countries that social structure holds people accountable. Bullied someone in high school, now you're unemployable. Dick online, now everyone knows. Yeah. But yeah, all I'm saying is I'm actually like 100% with you, Hannah, with the caveat that no matter how well you think you have designed your moderation system or your accountability system, it will definitely be exploited and gamed and subverted by malicious bad actors because there's just so many of them. Oh yeah, try the eggnog booze. That might be my next one. I might go out and get some eggnog because my eggnog's really fucking good. And I have quite a bit of it still at my 1 year. Oh, wait, are we in December yet? Or should I wait till next week to taste the cask whiskey? Because there's one that's been in there like 6 months now. And they're little barrels. That's the equivalent of being in a barrel for like 2 years. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Hattie. Yeah, so I'm just saying, I am definitely in favor of content moderation and making people take accountability. I'm just saying from experience, whatever system you design will be exploited and fucked up by bad people. Yeah, I'm again 100% Hannah. This government thing of banning under 16s from social media is fucking stupid. It's really fucking stupid. Going to get a bunch of 16-year-olds going mental, being ticks and irresponsible. Yeah, it is such a dumb thing to do that the government has done, but we'll see, I guess. Anything could happen. It's wild and crazy and wacky. Wait a second, I'll take these out. Put them back in there. Well, again, you get that weird thing. The stuff the Chinese Communist Party does with the social credit and whatnot. Call me crazy, but I think a totalitarian regime is acting in bad faith from the get-go. Oh, there's definitely cinnamon in there. There's a lot of cinnamon in there. No, that would be from my booze. The booze has my spiced apple brown sugar syrup, and that's got cinnamon and star anise and nutmeg and cloves. Hey, Pat, how are you doing? And it starts to be part of day-to-day behavior monitoring. They might realize doing dumb shit online is dumb. Yeah, I know. Some people are just fucking dumb, Hannah. Well, glad you're liking it. Pretty freaking yum. Nice. Is the totalitarian? Nah, they're just boring and dumb. Ah, it's clove. That's what you can taste. Yeah, no, there's clove in there. The brown sugar syrup has, what's in it? Star anise, clove, nutmeg, cinnamon, allspice. It's pretty fucking sophisticated, is what I'm saying. Hannah, being guided and counting on small things helps prevent bigger things. Well, yeah, I think it's a whole swings and roundabouts thing. I don't think any approach is infallible. There's always an unexpected or unintended negative outcome. No matter, and I think that goes for no matter what you do. You can do the best, most altruistic, positive thing in the world, and there's scope for something horrible to happen as a direct result of it. But also, doing nothing is not acceptable. So if you don't really want to believe rumors, you're talking about if after the next election, I mean, yeah, you are saying after the next election. Yeah, look, anything could happen. I mean, Albanese fucking sucks balls. He is such a shithouse prime minister. He had everything in his favor, and he's just fucking it up. It does my head in. Yep, there's always going to be gaps, blanket banning. Yeah, no. The ban's a bad idea, and other end of the spectrum, doing nothing's a bad idea. And also, thinking any solution is perfect is a bad idea. Speaking of subverting tech rules and hacking safeguards, I am here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's... You know, you do the most altruistic thing of, like, you know, saving a kid from a burning building. The kid might grow up to be a serial killer. Is it your fault that they killed people? You saved them as a kid. And yeah, if they died in the fire, they never would have killed these other people. Is that your fault? There's always unintended consequences. Shit's going to hit the fan when everyday Bogan has to verify. Oh, yeah. No, that's the whole thing. Adults having to provide ID, that's going to be bad. Yeah. And the same thing. A lot of countries with behavior outside schools managed by the school. If you go out and vandalize a bus stop, school punching. Yeah. Oh yes. If this person has joined the Secret Santa, you should drop Dr. Abigail a line in the Discord so we know who you are for the Secret Santa. Like to map it to a screen name. Studies you've read shown the combined social pressures monitoring being consistent across all areas of lives. I mean, also that can get quite creepy. Again, I've dealt with so much shit from people who think they can do whatever they want with no repercussions, and people like that are fucking terrible. It is, yeah. It is very, very difficult to strike the balance between holding people accountable and being totalitarian. I love the term cashed up bogans. That is, yeah, because the mines, because you can earn a lot of money working in the mines. But the term cashed up bogans is so funny for me. And he had to scare the bejesus out of some 12-year-olds by threatening to have security. Oh, yeah. Especially if it's, kids trying to cause trouble, suddenly making him think there are repercussions. You're going to have to be accountable for what you've done. Because, again, young people, super fucking bad at consequential thinking. Understanding that actions have consequences and that you may have to accept consequences for your actions just does not occur to young people in so many cases. It's a real thing. So I just think this distracted me. This has been sitting on my desk for ages. I leave stuff sitting here. Filthy Dirty Cocktail Spice. I'm assuming I got that thinking I'd make it for martinis. I don't want to taste it. I want to get the smell. Here's the thing, and you can do this with things like whiskey as well to get the aroma without tasting it. Rub it into your skin and then smell it. Oh, that smells peppery. It actually smells pretty good. So you were literally saying to these kids, if security remove you, they'll call your mum, pick you up. What do you think your mum will say? One kid nearly cried, yeah, often saying, what's your mum going to say? I'll get him. I feel there was funny about cashed up bogans. After they bought the whole Newt, see him buying the weirdest shit. Little porcelain dolls or gold records signed by Barnsley. Behind my laptop is a wall. There's nothing there. The desk has random shit on it. Yes, you can buy stuff, but you can't buy taste. Yeah. Home for the elderly. You got bins that open. Oh, yes. I've seen those. Bins with sensors. So you go, and the lid opens. And then the sensor breaks and they're fucking useless. Oh, yeah. There was the time when the mobile. Oh, look. The state of disarray of my space here. The bed, which I don't sleep on anymore, because I've just got all this shit on it. The label maker, boxes of CDs. So that's just shit. Okay, So that's the cherry jars and the shrub. That's an empty bottle of the cheap Coles whiskey that's in the barrel that I'm going to reuse when I do it. That's my ring light. And over there is just various bits of shit, some garnishes, a Darth Vader insulated drink holder, and just the shit. So it's just shit. It's just shit. I'll do that. Okay, so you're just letting Pat know. Only got a week to organize gifts, mail it out. So you got to organize it. Okay. Cherry jars. Oh, no, I just have backups. This one, that's just syrup. I keep meaning to take this out to the kitchen because you can put that on desserts and stuff. This still has cherries in it. So all the cherries are gone from this one. It's just, and there's a lot of the syrup. But that's like really good on like ice cream or in a milkshake. It's good stuff. And the desk is littered with booze detritus. Oh, yeah. No, if anyone thought the desk was a problem, definitely the cupboard is going to make them look good. Yes, the door is right there. Yes. Yeah, and the panettone box is just there. What's the ding? Oh, Mrs. Angry is going to bed early. All right, I'll try not to make too much noise. Oh my God. I still love my favorite line. It's from, probably the biggest cocktail channel on YouTube called How to Drink, Greg from New York. And someone who actually, I think his dad was an alcoholic from what he said, but he's saying like, people, and I get this, people make dumb comments because you're doing the cocktail thing and you have all these bottles of booze. They go, look at all the booze. You must be an alcoholic. And going, that's someone who has never lived with an alcoholic would say that, because alcoholics do not have collections of booze. Alcoholics just have empty bottles. Hannah, you're going to say 8:30 is early. Oh, yeah, time's difference. 9:30 is early, though. Also, you went to bed 4 p.m. 3 times this week. You need to go to bed when you do. Oh, Pat, that's right. You're going to see your doctor. So, I don't know. Maybe you want to organize something before you see your doctor, Pat. You might be out of commission for a while. I don't know if it's going to work out. I was just thinking, because that's the thing I do. Thinking. Because I regard this barrel here, that's like the official stream whiskey, because I put that blend together on the stream. So I think that's the official whiskey of the stream, and the other two barrels are the cheaper whiskey from Coles. The two different cheaper whiskeys, and they might want to be in there longer. They've been in there a couple months, but that one's been there 6 months. So maybe will I decant it? I think I last had a taste of the one that's been there a long time. I think I last had a taste about a month ago. Have a taste of the official stream whiskey. Thing is, I might as well do it now. It's not going to make much difference in a week or half a week. Hannah, speaking of bed, shit show of the day. Prepare for Black Friday sale, school holidays, Christmas shopping. Oh gosh, yes, no. That'll be stressful as fuck for you. You need to look after yourself, Hannah. So good night to you. Look for you on the news tomorrow to see if you snapped at work. Oof. Oh, such a stressful time. Please take care of yourself. Hannah. Stressful couple of months for you. Damn. I was just reminded, or I reminded myself, I think I was in a Dan's and they have so many gift boxed, for Christmas booze. Oh, this booze and some glasses, all these gift boxes. I love going in to the bottle shops after Christmas and all the Christmas themed stuff that didn't sell gets marked right down. And I'm like, yeah, boy. It's where we're getting some bargains post Christmas, the Christmas gift sets. Yes. Oh my God. Okay. Everyone, if you're going shopping, no matter how stressful a day you've had, don't be an asshole to the people working service. This is whatever they are in retail, in food service, if you're getting a taxi or an Uber, just anyone who's doing something that's a service job, their days are probably stressful as fuck. Please don't be a jerk. And in fact, be nice. Be extra nice. You being extra nice can actually make someone's day way better because they deal with so many assholes. So if you just don't be an asshole is a start, and that's good. But be actively nice to someone in a service position and you can really help them. I'm just going to play with my... there you go. I think that's a slightly healthier flesh tone now. Not too yellow, but I think I was too pale before. Oh, I love that. Safa saying good night to my favorite Brizzy person, and Hannah saying, maybe you've got a small selection of Brisbaneites. Safa, your hometown's going off at local Woolies. Oh, yeah. Shelves at Woolies are bare because of a strike. Hannah, you had 6 people out sick, Black Friday. Oh, gosh. Yeah, no. Don't abuse people in service roles. Yeah, be patient, polite, move on with your day. But yeah, or even just be nice. When someone who's serving you says, like, have a good day, say it back to them. Thank you. I hope you have a good day too. Just little things. Treat people like humans, for fuck's sake. Yeah, so and again, there's a lot of illness going around and stress will add to it. Is being a jerk intergenerational? I mean, maybe. Who the fuck knows? If everyone's a jerk in your family, maybe you're a jerk to everyone. It's like that old line. I've seen it used in various things, including the truly great TV series Justified. It's like, if you're going out in the world and you run into an asshole, no big deal. That person was just an asshole. But if you go through your whole day thinking every person you interact with is an asshole, there's a really solid chance you're the asshole. So, Hannah, if someone says, sorry, we're out of stock, don't stand there and stare, but I drove all the way here. So if I can want, that's the thing. If it's, Jesus, accept reality. That's what I'm saying. You know what? I'm going to taste all the cask whiskies. Because I can. Oh, shit. Sorry, this is my light. All right. I'm just going to reuse those glasses. Ugh, I probably should have... I do have a sieve. What a sieve, because you get little bits of charcoal from the inside of the barrels that I don't want to drink. Okay, so what we have here. I think I need to find someone who wants a single bed. That's a really good quality single bed, but I don't need it in here, and I'd have way more space if it was gone. Okay. Got a sieve here because I don't want carbon. So this was new make rye spirit. All right, let's do this. Pour a little bit of that in there. Okay. That's the New Make Rye whiskey. It's a nice color. All right. Now, this is the cheap whiskey that's been in there since the 20th of August. So that's what, 3 months? August, September, October, November. That's been in there 3 months. And this one has been in there since October 6th, so a bit less. Like the fucking tap's stuck. There we go. All right. This one's been in since October 6th. So that's less than 2 months. So it's 6 months, 3 months, less than 2 months. All right. Let's see what these taste like. Oh, yeah, I think that's the exception, Hannah. If you work service desk, you deal with everyone who's an arsehole. Yeah, no, that's all right. So, oh, yeah. If you're going to return something, read the return policy before arguing. Yes, because employees cannot change the policy. Yeah. Soph suggested pull out sofa bed, a futon. Inventing your own eggnog drinks. Yes. 50-50's Bailey's and eggnog. That's a good one with a pinch of cinnamon. Nice. All right. So, okay. Ooh, yeah, this is much darker. Been in there 6 months. The official stream whiskey. Oh my god, that smells beautiful. So it's like cinnamon, it's almost like chocolate. Okay, that one smells really good. Oh my god, that's fucking yum. It's even got a bit of chocolate in the taste. That is so nice. That is so fucking yummy. It's got a really rich molasses sweetness. Oh my god, that's fucking good. I have to send people, anyone who's up for it, I'll have to send samples of that, the official stream whiskey, because it's really fucking good. I send out a bit of Christmas cheer. Well, you got a new webcam. Nice. And yeah, it's 6 months in the barrel. It's got a really nice color. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you sent me a 21-year-old whiskey. I mean, definitely. And I might even send you some obscure Star Wars I have seen. You've become such a Star Wars head. Okay. So this is the 3 month. This was cheap Coles whiskey that I've put in the barrel for 3 months. And I did actually blend it with some other stuff. Oh, this almost smells like marzipan. That's pretty good. Still a little bit sharp. Well, I feel like I can taste, like, I think I maybe had red wine in that barrel before. This has a real red wine vibe. I didn't really keep track of what was in the barrel before I put it in, but I know I had port in one barrel and red wine in another one. That is pretty tasty, but I think it would definitely benefit from spending longer in the barrel. I think the official stream whiskey is definitely ready to go. Would you get a lot? Logitech do make good webcams. Yeah. All right. And now the cheap Coles whiskey that's been in the barrel for about 2 months. They smell quite similar. What is that? It's like reminding me of like a peppermint candy cane. It smells really nice. And almost fairy flossy. God, it smells so sweet. Okay, tastes a bit harsher than it smells. It's not bad though. Oh my god, there is a real like candy cane sweetness in it. To which I'm sure non-whiskey drinkers would say, God, you're insane. Because it's got a decent burn to it. They're definitely staying in longer. I think they'll I think they will be well served to be in there longer. All right, well that was fun. But oh my god, the stuff that I made with the New Make Rye Spirit is real fucking good. Like really good. I think I'm going to decant that. And then I'm going to make some form of an old fashioned and barrel age an old fashioned for at least a month or two. And really get it done. Yeah, candy cane flavored whiskey, very good Christmas whiskey. Oof. But yeah, no, the two cheap Coles whiskey ones definitely benefit from spending longer in the barrel. But I'm definitely gonna decant the rye whiskey. It's fucking awesome. Oh, you know, I haven't barrel aged a cocktail for a while, but barrel aged cocktails fucking rock. And these barrels have so much flavor in them. And so you're getting a bit of the oakiness from the barrel, but also because I've interspersed it with putting port or red wine in the barrels just to get some of that flavor to soak into the wood. So when you put something else in, that imparts into it. Ugh. But yeah, the thing is, because the barrels hold more than a liter, so I get to be super creative with the blend I put into the old fashioned. Like it's not just going to be, you know, one whiskey. And it's not I'll think about it. It's not even just necessarily going to be whiskey, but and also the bitters, because it's not just a couple of dashes, because it's the equivalent of like 15 serves in there. So I get to mix it up with the bitters. I put in some aromatic bitters, some orange bitters, some chocolate bitters, black walnut bitters, some Peychaud's bitters. And so there's all this subtlety in there. Ooh, a blend of the 3 barrel-aged whiskies for an old-fashioned. That's not a bad Solera style. Yeah, keep pushing the envelope. Got to keep doing so. I'm going to have Solera eggnog. I might go and get some eggnog because I've got the stuff I've been aging for a year. I made it early December last year. So I'm going to drink that up, but I'm going to keep half a bottle and then I'm going to make a new batch and add the new batch to the old one. So next year, taste it again and then drink half of that and do some more. So it's going to be Solera eggnog, perpetual eggnog. It'll be legacy eggnog. I can pass it down to my heirs, to my children and grandchildren. This is the Solera eggnog I've been making for years. No, whiskey. What curdles eggnog is acidity. Whiskey's not acidic. So it's not going to curdle it. But that's where this is my this is supermarket eggnog that I clarified. It's got orange juice in it. So it's like the booze part is a blend of whiskey, rum, and brandy, and some orange juice to curdle it. So yeah, but yeah, whiskey won't curdle eggnog because it's not acidic, or it's not acidic enough anyway. But this one, right? It was supermarket white chocolate custard. That's the whole thing. Go get a drink. Be eggnog. I think I'm gonna go get some eggnog. I'm mixing shit up tonight. Getting fucked up. All right. I am going to quickly go out and get a glass of eggnog. Actually, I think I'm going to get some of my 1 year eggnog. All right. Let's close this up. Okay. All right. Drink eggnog, then whiskey. It won't go nuts. Oh, I don't think so. Did that on stream. I curdled the fuck out of drink. Well, I mean, being cautious is well and good. Okay, so this is the 1 year aged eggnog. This is a month or two. I didn't write down when I did it. I know it was more than a month ago. This is 1 or 2 months old. So, but 12 months. And it's similar recipes, but not exactly the same. Does not taste like alcohol at all. Just tastes really sweet. And given this is half booze, so this is 15 or 20% alcohol, you got to be careful. Okay, so this is one that's a month or two old. Okay, this tastes more like booze. That's a general thing that for most people, the longer you age eggnog, the more the booze flavor will mellow out. Safa, is it strange you don't feel drunk after? Well, just be a bit careful, is all I say. Oh, someone joining us from Twitch. Hello. Listen to the new Juice WRLD album. Sure, okay, why not? Spam me on the Twitch. There's not many people there. No, I'm not going to get booze poisoning. God, this is pretty low. So, to me, that's genuinely lost all booze flavor. I think other people might taste. Oh my God, it's so fucking nice though. Yum. This definitely still tastes like booze. So I think if you want your eggnog to taste like booze, it's like the optimum aging thing is like 2 weeks to 2 months. I don't mind that this one doesn't taste like alcohol because it's really yummy. So sweet. Probably the biggest danger at the moment is, getting the diabetes. Because there is a decent sugar content in there. All right, so you are you putting whiskey with the eggnog now? Freaking yum. That's working. Oh, you're answering Safa. Sorry. What did Safa ask? Oh no, whiskey has a whiskey has a spectrum of flavors. Like no two whiskeys are exactly the same, and it is a somewhat acquired taste to be able to taste the differences between whiskeys. But but it's yours is mixed with dry ginger. Sorry, a tickle in my throat. Don't know why you're tickling my throat. Yeah, but you're drinking with a mixer, and I don't know if you've noticed, Safa, but I almost never do that, whether it be cola or dry. But dry ginger ale, really good mixer. Okay, that one definitely tastes a lot more of booze. That's what I'm going to take into my work. 2 weeks, we're having our end of year party, and the team's all looking forward to me bringing in eggnog so we can have some pre-gaming before we go to the pub. Ooh. Okay, so you like Twofold and Coke? Twofold's a good mixer. Coke, dry ginger ale, even soda. Yeah, no, Twofold's kind of made to be mixed with or like make cocktails with. Oh God, do you know what? Been doing all these tastings tonight. I gotta have another taste of Panettone. Got 5 bottles of Twofold. You want to get it when it's on sale. Yeah, because it's really easy to get Twofold for 60 to 65 bucks. It tends to be on sale at the various bottle shops at various times. It's such a nice whiskey, and that's when it's on special, it's such a good price. Oh yeah, I'm the Starwood you ordered from the vault. I bet that's going to be good. All right, but I got to try. I haven't retried panettone since I first got it. Wow. Okay, I'm a little inebriated. Oh. Oh. Don't even know where the panettone is. Botrytis cask. Nova. Wait, did I put panettone here? What's this? Panettone. All right, I'm going to compare it to another recent special release, Botrytis cask. Single malt, aged in dessert wine barrels. Panettone. And I'm going to have to pee break after this. Botrytis cask. All right. Ooh, Botrytis cask is much darker than Panettone. Let's have a look. Oof. Oh, yes. Home for the Elderly. I saw that one at BWS, 2 for 120. So that's Panettone. That's Botrytis cask. You can see this one's darker. Anyway, Panettone. That is really nice. Twofold, finished in port barrels. Fucking yum. Whew. Oh. All right. Oh yeah. And for those vault releases, I was super tempted because they, for rare whiskies, those were pretty good prices. Hey Jeremy, how are you, by the way? Yeah, you don't need to be sorry. We just do what we do. Oh yeah, they tend to give you a little explainer with the bottles, so we'll see. All right, so this is the Botrytis cask, single malt aged in dessert wine barrels. Ooh. Ooh. Very. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just burping heaps now. Ooh. Mm. What's the ABV on these two? Panettone, 40%. Oh. Botrytis cask feels hotter. Low contrast fucking shit. I don't know. I need a light to see this. 48%. So noticeably different. 40%. What the fuck? They're both good. Yum. Oof. Yeah, see, that was an episode of Willpower for me, Home for the Elderly, not getting any of those vault releases because they sounded fucking good. They're a good price for that sort of whiskey, and I didn't get any. I'm going like, yeah, I'm not going to buy it. And then, as I mentioned earlier, fucking Amazon and their Black Friday sale. Bricks rum almost half price. Well, maybe we can do friggin' Starwood swaps as well. You know, You send me a sample of that Vault one, and I've got a couple of obscure Starwards here I can send. Like we said the other day. Yeah, no, I feel like I've got a couple of obscure Starwards here. Be fun to do swapsies again. That 21-year-old one is really nice. It is. I kind of expected a 21-year-old to be more mellow, and that's some pretty decent bold flavors in that. Is that a Scotch whiskey? That one you sent? It really gave me Scotch vibes, but I'm not really an expert, so I don't know. But there's some nice bold flavors in that one. I did quite enjoy it. Oh, it's Bushmill, so it's Irish. Okay. All right. Well, it's got some decent bold flavors in it. I'll give it that. Safra, I'm assuming yours is an Australian whiskey. Yes, you did mention about a friend who was working at a booze company. Yes. Well, I mean, canned lolly water. It's an Australian whiskey blend with cola, I think. Actually, I tell you, and I think I've mentioned this before, but the one that I was surprised is how good it was. The Neds, which is an Australian whiskey, Neds and Dry. And Neds are trying to be the go-to Australian whiskey for mixers because Neds is even cheaper than Twofold. And it's not bad. There's nothing wrong with it. And at an event and they gave us a can of the Neds and Dry. I was very surprised how much I liked it. It was really quite good. And also, I kind of think the Neds people have a sense of humor, which is funny. They did a release. I'm sure I've told this story before. They did a release they called The Sounds of Bathurst, and it was as in the supercar races they have at Bathurst, Mount Panorama. And what they had is they put barrels of their whiskey in a shipping container, and with these speakers, and they had recordings of the supercars, the whoa, and they aimed the speakers at the barrels for an extended period with the idea that the vibrations from the sound would resonate in the wood and would affect the taste of the whiskey, which I think the science is sound. That would affect the taste of the whiskey. But I also think it was kind of funny. It was like they have a bit of a sense of humor doing that. So your friend who works for the booze company gave you 48 cans of dark rum mojito and a bottle of... Oh, right. So they gave you some pre-mix in cans. That's a lot of cans, 48. They gave you the Bushmills and a margarita mix. I mean... No, oh gosh. But literally, if you're making vibrations hit the barrel, I'm not saying it has a profound effect on the taste of the whiskey, but the vibrations would sort of have an effect on the whiskey being absorbed into the wood and whatnot. But, it's a kind of tongue-in-cheek, jokey thing, calling the whiskey The Sounds of Bathurst, because you're just blasting these barrels with the amplified sound of supercar engines. I just thought it was very funny that they did that. I'm not sure if they intended it as a joke, but I definitely found it funny. So, I don't think there's the whole thing. Who knows? But yeah, their cheap Ned's whiskey is not bad. Oh, I think it's fair to say Dr. Abigail, it's not going to have a massive effect on the taste of the whiskey, but it literally, like, the vibrations, the idea is it's absorbing into the wood differently. And it's definitely a gimmick, and I think it's definitely very tongue in cheek. But I did kind of appreciate their sense of humor in saying, yeah, we're blasting barrels of whiskey with the amplified sound of like V8 supercars. I just thought it was funny. And also, you know, the differing tastes in different whiskeys prepared and aged in different ways. It's very subjective what the tastes are and how they differ and whatnot. I don't think I'm super good at picking out different flavors and whatnot. I'm sorry. Big fucking yawn hit me. Sorry. Yes. Oh, yeah. You definitely don't want the exhaust fumes getting into the whiskey. No, it was definitely recordings of the cars, not an actual car in the container with the whiskey barrels. Ugh. Yeah, see, there's nice smoke whiskeys, but I just don't think car exhaust is going to make a nice smoked whiskey. I have a couple of nice smoked whiskeys up there. Oh my god. This is Murphy's Law. Yawn once. Ugh. Now I've just got the fucking yawns. I haven't drunk that much. I've been drinking little bits of things. Oh yeah, no, I definitely party chat Friday night. You know what I'm going to do? Just before I do, I'm going to leave Tom Kitten in charge for a bit. I'm just going to get, I'm maybe going to have a pee break and get some more ice and another thing of mineral water so I can keep. Oh god, see, the yawns are fucking kicking in. Good lord, good lord. I'll put the banner on that says Tom Kitten's in charge. Yep, I'll put the Tom Kitten banner there. And I'm just going to get some more ice and some more mineral water. And I'll be back. Oh. I had this mild temptation to do that right over the microphone and claim I was doing ASMR. But that would have been in bad taste. So, all right. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I might even, look, I'm going to put some music on. The lo-fi. I kind of like the lo-fi. Where is it? Dance pop lo-fi. Let's play lo-fi. Wait, what's that? Oh, there it is. Good Lord. Turn the lo-fi off. What's everyone been doing? Hi, hello. Yes, that's the summary, Heine. You missed our whole talk about stunt cocks. That was a whole thing at the start of the stream. But okay, we're at the. Does anybody? Oh God! Oh, I'm not even that tired, but I can't stop yawning. Shazam, y'all! Oh, Orgasmo. That's the movie the South Park guys made before South Park, if I remember. You're going to join in 15. Yeah, that's a good. Asking if Heine joined up for Secret Santa. Oh, looks a. Oh, Lordy. We're all saying we liked Orgasmo. I haven't watched it in ages, but I remember it being pretty funny. And it had their fascination with Mormonism in it. Orgasmo, Basketball, Cannibal the Music. Was Basketball before South Park? Basketball was okay. Oh, that's right. They did one season of a sitcom with George Bush as president. That's my Bush. All right, I'm now just going to look up. When did Basketball come out? 1998. That was a very long time ago. When did South Park start? 97. Yes, I think they already had success with South Park, but it's hard to tell because they produced South Park so quickly, and movies take a longer time to produce. Oh God, sorry. Fucking yawns. I start and it's just all fucking yawning after that. There's a Cartman reference in Basketball. Okay. Not sure what you mean, Ham for the Elderly. Wasn't Trey and Matt the dude who did Hot Shots? Well, are you mean they're just actors in it? Wait, no, when was Orgasmo? Orgasmo. Now, Orgasmo, I'm sure they made before South Park was a thing. That's was released in 97, and South Park didn't start streaming till 98. So they probably would have made Orgasmo in like 96. What are you trying to download for the Switch, Safa? I was hoping the original Red Dead Redemption would be very cheap in on Steam, so I could download it to my PC. It's 20% off. That's not super cheap. The disc for the PS4 is actually way cheaper. So I don't know. Might get it. Are you getting Rocket League? I've never played Rocket League, but I know a lot of people like it. And it's an interesting concept as a game. Oh, I'm still just not playing many games. Just replay friggin' Red Dead 2 occasionally. And as I've mentioned before, Mrs. Angry is well into, I think it's the most recent Assassin's Creed game, Mirage, set in the golden age of Islam in Baghdad. When Islam was all about science, mathematics, and philosophy. And was streets ahead of Europe. God, I can't fucking stop yawning. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, so Soph loves Uncharted 4. I don't think either myself or Mrs. Angry have played any Uncharted games. Mrs. Angry might like Uncharted. I have to admit, I like Far Cry games. And I did start what I think is the most recent Far Cry, the one that's got Giancarlo Esposito as the bad guy. And then I stopped, so maybe I'll go back. Oh, because sometimes, depending the frame I'm in, first-person shooters can give me motion sickness. All right, so you reckon Mrs. Angry likes Assassin's Creed, she like Uncharted. All right, I'll have to give that tip to her. Uncharted 4. I think it's definitely like if after a big Friday night, like I don't really get hangovers because I think I don't hit it that hard, but like sometimes on Saturday, I can kind of just be a little bit off for most of the day, just slightly not great. And I don't know, I'm in this phase of, I don't know what to do to make myself feel better. And if I play a first-person shooter while I'm in that mood, I can end up feeling sick. So I've learned from experience, don't do that because I've done it a couple times. I'm kind of tired. I want to keep going for a while. Anyway, like I don't feel super sleepy, but I get this thing. If I start yawning, I can't stop yawning, even if I'm not super sleepy. But you know, I've got a whole thing of mineral water here. It's going to take me a while to drink. And that's the way, I like it, Maybe if I sing and dance it will be okay. Oof. Did I mention that my Biscoff and coffee whiskey thing was not really that big a success? Turned into sludge, and this was all the drink I got out of it. There's not very much at all. I might use it in a cocktail somewhere. Look at old fashioned. Hey, Jude. Turn the yawn into yeah, maybe. My body needs oxygen. Is that what yawns are about? That's the whole thing. But I was when a month or so ago, when I was away for the weekend with Mrs. Angry in Yarra Valley in Healesville, and there's a cheese place we really like in Healesville. Sophie the cheesemonger, and just has just absolutely incredible cheeses, Australian and European cheeses, and this one cheese we got. It's like they covered it with like dried grapes. It's like from a winery, and these dried pressed grapes. It's permeated into like a cheddar style cheese. It's really yummy. But a lot of that sort of breaks off. And so ending up with all this dried grape stuff. And I'm thinking, I should infuse that into some booze because it'd be both intense dried grape flavor, but also a bit of savory stuff from the cheese. And Mrs. Angry straight away went, "Oh, gin. Should do that with gin." Oh, yes. They were doing Hey Jude. Everyone has to sing that one. Yeah. Oh, did you get that? Charlie the Unicorn? Did people quote that shit? You go, Charlie, Charlie. Oh, that would have been really fucking annoying. Oh my God. You used to get "We Do, Chucky, we do." Yeah. Oh, damn. Charlie the Unicorn. What was that? 10 years ago? 15 years ago? My God. I could imagine that shit would wear fucking thin. 15 years ago was the peak for Charlie the Unicorn. God damn. I think they released another fucking video not that long ago. Like they do one every 5 years or something. But nah, good for them. They're from the early YouTube days. They're a big viral hit from early YouTube days. I'll think, wait, when is YouTube coming up to 20 years? It must be. Let's refresh our memory. YouTube launch date Feb 2000. Holy shit! YouTube's coming up on its 20th birthday. February 2025 will be YouTube's 20th birthday. The following year would be my YouTube 20th birthday because I got on YouTube when it was less than 2 years old. God damn. God damn. How wild is that? Absolutely, Safa. I was on YouTube before Google bought it. That's the folklore. The guys who started YouTube thought it was going to be a video dating site. So, Jude, you and I must have started around the same time. I think I started in 2006. Yeah, if you look up the folklore, the guys who started YouTube thought it would be a video dating site. That's wild to me. A site that became such a phenomenon, such a culturally important site, was not designed to be what it turned into. That's absolutely wild to me. It's just like they didn't mean for it to be what it was. So, yeah. No. It was a video juggernaut before Google bought it. It was a video juggernaut before I joined. It had had about a year of it being the place that people went to watch videos. Because the idea of it being a video dating site didn't last but 5 minutes. Apparently, the guys who started it were trying to pay women to put their dating profile videos on there, and it just didn't work. Yes, I absolutely remember the star rating system. And what's funny, if you watch old videos, people will be referring to details thing, and it used to be to that side of the video, and then when it got to higher def ones, it's down here. You thought it started when the head of YouTube was looking for a video of the Janet Jackson Super Bowl mistake? I don't think so. You couldn't find it? Well, let's see what the internet says. YouTube origins. The history of YouTube on Wikipedia. Founding in 2005. Chad Hurley, Steve Chen, Jawed Karim. When they worked for PayPal. Domain youtube.com was activated on Valentine's Day, February 14th, 2005. Video upload options being integrated April 23rd, 2005 with the slogan "Tune in, hook up." The original idea, Chad Hurley, Steve Chen, and them had as an online dating service. Ultimately failed, but had an exceptional video uploading platform. After the infamous Justin Timberlake and Janet Jackson halftime show incident, they found it difficult to find any videos of it on the internet. After noticing that a video sharing platform did not exist, they dropped the dating aspect of the site. The idea of a new company was for non-computer experts to be able to use a simple interface allowed users to publish. So, okay, so that's slightly mixed. The site existed, and they actually had a really good platform for uploading and sharing videos. And what drove them is not being able to find the Janet Jackson video. And they said, we should make it so people can upload videos here. So, yeah, they already had the site, which they had intended to be a video dating site, and that didn't take off at all. But then it was the idea of, what if it was we've got this great platform for uploading videos. What if that's what the site was? Just all random videos got uploaded. So, here's a mishmash. They launched it with the thought it would be a video dating site, and that never took off. And not being able to find the Janet Jackson video made them do it. Hey, there's home for the elderly. You're here, buddy.
Can you hear me? See me?
I can hear you, see you. All these messages. Jude, I think the Janet Jackson thing was obviously planned. And when they were surprised by the Puritan backlash, they went like, oh, wardrobe malfunction. It was
wardrobe malfunction. Janet Jackson has talked about this extensively. It was meant to show her bra, and the bra actually ripped off.
I'm going to go with everything Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake said after the fact was a lie. I'm not disputing she said that. I'm disputing whether it was true. But who the heck knows? I'm saying that from a position of complete ignorance. There is no way I could possibly know what happened and why it happened and how it happened. But that doesn't stop me from asserting something very forcefully. And that's how online video persuasion works. Someone just says something very forcefully and persuasively, and people going, yeah, that's probably true, because why else would he say it in such a confident way if it wasn't actually true? And by jings, a lot of people have been sucked into believing stuff just because someone said it compellingly and believably.
So you can actually, hi, Sophie, hello. Yeah. So you can see it in the performance. She's actually wearing a red bra.
Yeah.
And it's meant to show her red bra when she pulled off the thing, but he ended up grabbing, because it was one of those padded bras, and padded bras poke out a bit, like, you know what I mean, right? We've all been there, right?
Ripping off padded bras.
Not ripping off, but pulling down.
Liberate
the head, like
liberating the bra.
Liberating. Slightly padded bras. There are girls that when they go out to dance, they like to keep them up, together. Yeah, right. That's a screenshot and a half right there. Both of us doing that.
Honestly,
We've gone
I-
from yeah.
I remember a dude who in the early days of YouTube who got one of his videos banned and he got a strike on his channel because the thumbnail was him with a shirt off doing this with a move. So it's just the hand across, because he was basically saying he was annoyed at thumbnails that showed cleavage getting lots of things. He's going, I can do that. I can do this. And YouTube actually banned his video and gave him a strike because of the suggestion that was boobs. But it was again, that's how ridiculous. We were even talking earlier about moderation and holding people accountable. There's no moderation system or holding people accounting system that can't be
I remember
abused
there was
or be
a
administered.
big trend for a while. You might remember this. There was a big trend back in 2010 and 2011 of women cleaning their houses.
Oh yes, yeah.
When they were cleaning their houses, they were usually wearing quite short shorts.
Yeah, and that's
you
okay.
got to see what they had for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Had
Jude
some-
highlights the reason
Yes,
I
she
don't
did.
believe
Yes.
I don't
Yeah,
believe
she did.
it was accidental, because she did have that pasty thing over her nipple. And Dr. Abigail agrees. Yeah, that's why I don't believe that was accidental.
It's
Because
conspiracy for X-Files.
I know the X-rated files.
The softcore files.
Yeah. So that's why I don't believe it was accidental.
Yeah, I'm drinking lolly water. I grabbed one of Sophie's.
Oh, nice. That's one of the ones you got given? Well,
No. So after we got the mango and gin from Archie Rose,
Yeah.
right? Sophie went looking for more of that, and we couldn't find any more of that particular flavor. There was another one, a raspberry one, a cola one that Archie Rose does that she found, but she didn't want cola. She wanted mango.
Yeah.
So she settled with this mango and vodka.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I got to try one of these, So I thought I'd hit one up,
Yeah. Yeah. No, I got 2 deliveries of the Archie Rose mango gin ones. So the fridge is freaking full of them. There's still 20 or more of them in the fridge.
One of the biggest controversies about that thing, Jude, is not just the fact of what happened, but the aftermath. It was really blamed on Janet Jackson a lot, and it absolutely killed her career. She was one of the biggest music video makers, as far as music videos goes. She was what had the most expensive, most elaborate music videos.
Yeah.
Ever since like Rhythm Nation, just every time knocking it up. I think one of the songs she did with Michael Jackson called Scream was the most expensive music video of all time.
Yeah. I mean, the stupid Puritan reaction to it was absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, it was just an immature internet. It was 2005. We were very immature with internet back then and just going, and it really shows now, because we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't treat a woman.
I think people are worse now, but anyway.
You reckon? Actually, you're probably right. Actually, come to it. Yeah, I don't think I would. I think I would.
No. It is.
And I don't think I would have treated her as unfairly.
Yeah, I think you're right in as much as back then some people in good faith acted foolishly, whereas now it's only the people who act in bad faith.
Yeah, and trying to prove a point, like to say that their side was right. Joe Rogan is a great example of that at the moment. He's gone off the fucking deep end,
Yeah.
He used to be a left winger. I was blown away by how far he's just gradually been slipping off the cliff,
Well, he is the ultimate edgelord. He's just like, I'm out there and crazy, and I'll say anything, and I'll let people on my show who say anything, because ideas are equally valid. Like, solid scientific ideas are equally as valid as some lunatic Nazi talking about fluoride in the water. It's exactly the same. They're both just ideas. It's, to me, is typical of someone in a position of privilege and power who's not going to be negatively affected by extreme viewpoints, just going like, yeah, we should put all viewpoints forward. The marketplace of ideas. We should talk about it. And it's just like, because, motherfucker, you're not the one the Nazis are trying to exterminate. That's why you're not threatened by people with Nazi adjacent ideologies.
Safa said Joe Rogan reacted to the head of the ABC director on National Press Club. I am really curious
there
to
was
see what he
something
said.
about that. I didn't.
I
read
saw the press club quote. That was you know, basically saying what we're saying. He's just gone off the bloody deep end, you know.
Yeah.
But the thing is with Joe Rogan is the imbalance of guests as well. It used to have this kind of semi-balance of guests between left and right wingers and stuff like that. And then I guess he found his audience.
Yeah.
Who want to hear self-affirming conspiracy theories and stuff like that. And he 2 billion listeners or something like that.
Yeah.
Like
It's
something insane.
Way worse than him platforming conservatives is him platforming absolute fucking nutcase conspiracy weirdos and validating them. Is that shit is dangerous.
And then he'll get called out by that Jamie, the producer, and he'll sit there going, "Oh, I can't believe I've been lied to." And I'm like, dude, that is a fraction of the iceberg, you know?
Yeah. It's just like he's very credulous that he lets people say things, and he basically never pushes back and says, that's kind of insane what you just said then.
No, yeah, in fact, he embraces it and, you know, gets really involved. I think it excites him, the conspiracy theories. I secretly know the truth and no one else does, you know, kind of, you know.
He loves hearing outlandish ideas. Honestly, there was some very funny videos going around a while back. Elon Musk talking to Jordan Peterson, because like Jordan Peterson's insane. I think he genuinely believes the wigged out shit he says, where you get people like Trump knows when he's lying, for instance. Trump knows he's just playing the crowd and whatnot. And to a very large extent, I think Musk knows when he's talking shit. But also I think Musk is very in love with the smell of his own farts as well. But there's some really funny videos of Elon Musk talking to Jordan Peterson, and Jordan Peterson just goes on with his batshit insane stuff, and you see Elon Musk getting really uncomfortable and just going like, "Oh, okay, sure." And so like it's kind of like if you can make Elon Musk kind of recoil from your lunacy, you are probably saying some truly crazy.
Did you hear this? Happy Thanksgiving to all, including the radical left lunatics who have worked so hard to destroy our country, but who have miserably failed, and will always fail because their ideas and policy are so hopelessly bad that the great people of our nation just give a landslide victory to those who want to make America great again. Don't worry, our country will soon be respected, productive, fair, and strong, and you will be more than ever before proud to be American. Yep. What kind of lunatic rant is that? You know, that's his message to everybody, even though it's including the lefties. He just hammers at them for the next 5 lines, you know.
Yeah. But again, he doesn't necessarily mean anything he says. He's just laughing and fucking rolling with it. And who the fuck knows what insanity is going to happen?
Dr. Abigail's spot on, by the way.
Yeah,
Jordan
that
Peterson-
was particularly funny. Jordan Peterson almost died following his own advice.
and got kicked out of being a doctors' association in
Oh,
Canada.
that's listen. Like literally, he ended up in an induced coma for a while because of the ridiculous shit he was doing. But Safa, no, Trump won't change the U.S. Constitution to run a third term.
No, but he will
that
put
won't
tariffs
happen.
on day one. I truly believe he will do that.
And then when Americans find out that nothing's produced in America, so almost everything they buy goes up 25% because of it.
They'll blame Joe Biden for it.
They will. It's
They
not
will.
just manufactured stuff.
No, what they'll do is they'll blame Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
They won't blame Joe Biden. They'll blame Harris somehow for it, Yeah. But yeah, no, it's there was a conversation that was held between Trump and the president of Mexico.
Oh, he posted some weird shit like they were best friends.
Yeah, he went on about that, and she came back in a retort. Did you see that one?
I did not see her response. No. You're going to find her response. I just saw him saying, like, we talked and it's all going to be good. And it's like, I have no idea what sort of deranged shit is going to happen in the next few years. Who the fuck? Who the fuck knows what's going to happen? There are too many weird variables.
So Trump said, Mexico will stop people from going to our southern border effective immediately. And this will go a long way to stopping the illegal invasion of the USA.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he says that all in caps, so you got to say it that way,
I guess that was an all caps thing you were doing there.
And she replied, I'll be working on a large scale. No, wait, that was someone else. Sorry. President Trump, it's not with threats nor with tariff and migration and drug. It was all in Spanish. Yeah. President Trump, it is not with threats or with tariff that migration and drug consumption in the U.S. will be dealt with. Basically saying, we don't make guns. We don't consume synthetic drugs. Those killed by crime to meet the demand for drugs in your country are unfortunately our responsibility. That's a burn and a half. I love that one.
Yeah.
Burn.
It's just like when he talked about tariffs on, it's one thing to say tariffs on China because that was just cheap manufactured crap. But when he said tariffs on Mexico and Canada, it's like a significant amount of food products from Mexico and Canada are imported into the US. That will not fly well.
I highly doubt that Harris will run for president in 2028. There's a very small chance that the Democrats would use another woman again.
I don't think she'd have any support from the Democratic Party machine in 2028.
Sophie says hello, Doctor.
Hi, Sophie.
Oh,
that's really funny.
I mean,
you're eating while saying hello. Yeah, no.
I'm eating Tim Tams.
Ooh, nice. Oh God, I almost bought it.
Are they the thick and caramel ones?
Ugh,
oh, double choc is good. The double choc.
Right. Oh yeah, that's what you got.
The double coat ones.
Coating. Yeah.
I almost got some. I was at the supermarket today, and there was some on markdown. It was the sweet and salty ones where the biscuit part was like Jatz biscuits. And I have to admit, I've had those, and I do actually like the salty sweet combo.
Oh, you don't have Margaret River Tim Tams over there, do you? Like we do here.
I think I've seen Margaret River.
We got salted caramel Margaret River Tim Tams. Is that what they're called? Yeah.
I-
Yep. Sophie's nodding.
I think I've seen those at some point.
That's what's coming in your next package.
Don't send me chocolate for God's sake.
You can share it with Mrs. Angry.
I
Send it to
barely-
me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I'll
give
give them to Dr.
I'll
Abigail.
happily
Yeah.
accept it.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I barely resisted buying a packet of Tim Tams today, actually. So yeah. Jude says a joke ostensibly from Germany. What two countries border on stupidity? Mexico and Canada. Wah, wah. I feel like that's an oldie. I feel like I've heard that quite a lot in the past, but it's fun. I mean, we live in extremely weird times, and yeah, kind of. I have these fond fantasies where society continues to exist, and sort of sitting down and having grandchildren and going, "Oh, the times we had in the early 21st century! Oh my goodness, it was crazy!" And somehow we all came, and so I have this fantasy that we're going to come through it fine and be able to tell things.
I'm a sucker for German jokes just because of how unfunny they are.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
like
there
that unfunniness is actually quite funny to me. You know, like everything has an end, but a sausage has two ends.
was.
It's so unfunny.
Oh.
Nothing funny about it. You know, how many Germans does it take to change a light bulb? One, because we are efficient and we don't make humor.
Oh dear.
I had a lecturer who was German for our when I was studying compilers in computer science.
Mm-hmm.
He was very German.
Yeah.
And he would commonly say, at the end of a semester, he would say, "You have an exam coming up. It is very hard. Some of you may die." and he would say it like that. It was just brilliant.
I remember I worked with a Canadian ages ago. One of her parents was German, and she was very proud of the German heritage. And she's saying at one point, "Oh yes, you know, like last night went to the Goethe Institute, which was a German cultural institute." And I thought, in my defense, that was a straight line that no one can avoid. When she said, "I went to the German Cultural Institute," I went, "Oh, was it in a broom cupboard?" And she did not appreciate the idea that there's the idea that there's no German culture there too thing, and you can fit all the German culture into a broom cupboard.
Yeah, okay.
And
yeah, we always say there's enough culture in Perth to fit into a tub of yogurt.
Okay, that's better because it's a pun on culture.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That
I'm
is
a
Dr.
big
Abigail.
lover of puns.
Yeah.
Getting double entendres in there.
Mhm.
Isn't it? Jude, isn't it the Swiss that do clocks? I don't know.
Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah. No, I mean German do Mercedes and other kind of cars. You know, Audis.
Mercedes-Benz have still failed to apologize for using Jewish slave labor during the war.
Well, that's
Yeah.
okay. Luckily, I've never owned one.
Honestly, living where I do in the most Jewish area of Australia, I'm surprised at how many Mercedes I see around, because a lot of Jewish people absolutely rightly go, Oh fuck no! The Hitler cars? No, I'm, I'm,
Yeah.
I'm not driving a Hitler car.
Yeah.
What's that movie, Rat Race? Have you seen Rat Race with John Lovitz? And he
Oh,
has the black paint on his lip, and he
Yeah.
gets out of Hitler's car and starts, like he has a burnt tongue, and he does that. It has a thing,
oh my god! No, I
and his
haven't
arms on
seen
fire.
that. He's
Oh, God.
Yes, sorry. There was a British animated series. God, I don't know, 10 years ago. There's only one or maybe two seasons. It's called Bromwell High. It was extremely funny. It was set in like an inner city London school with
Mhm.
multi-ethnic kids, and they're all fuck ups. But one of the teachers who was awful was voiced by Graham Garden, who's most famous for being one of the goodies in the 70s. And he has a wonderful voice and he's very good. And he was the history teacher. He would just do terrible things. One was when he had the grand plan to make money, and he was literally kidnapping someone and holding them for ransom to get money. And at the end of the episode, he's being arrested and put in the backseat of a police car, and he goes, "Kidnapping and extortion are illegal now? This is political correctness gone mad." And but my other favorite thing he did, where he's trying to be down with the kids while he's teaching history, and he says to the class, "How tall was Hitler and where did he live?" And they went, he says he was this tall and he lived over there. Like, what the fuck? It was just like,
Wow.
I know, and I just love the idea that the people who wrote the show were probably at least a generation younger than Graham Garden, and I love the idea of them getting him in because like they grew up watching the goodies, and they're giving him this absolutely fucked up script, and he's just going, "This is gold. I am absolutely doing this."
Hmm.
I didn't know Graham Garden did anything other than goodies. That's awesome. I can't wait to check that out.
Oh yeah, just look it up. Bromwell High. It is really weird and fucked up, and it didn't. I guess it didn't get a lot of notice, but it's what you call very un-PC, but not hateful. It's not hateful and negative because you've got the central
animated.
the central characters are girls. There's a black girl, an Indian girl, and a white girl. And they're just all major fuck ups in their own way. And the black girl is voiced by a British stand-up, a black woman who's a British stand-up comedian, and she's very funny.
Gina Yashir.
Oh, you looked it up, did you?
Mm-hmm. Looking at
Yeah.
it right now. And Dune McKinnon, which we've seen before in other things like what have I seen her in?
No.
Toast of London. Have you seen Toast of London?
Oh god, Toast of London is so fucking weird. It's the guy who's these days he's more famous for being in the series of What We Do in the Shadows.
Yep.
But he's been in so many different things.
Matt Berry. Yeah.
Matt Berry. He was
Yeah, he's
in
been in lots
IT
of
Crowd
things,
for a
yeah.
while. Matt Berry's been
That's
in-
right. And he was in that Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. That was hilarious.
I think that might have been his Garth Marenghi's Dark Place is so weird. It's so deadpan.
but so clever, like
Yeah.
you're a geek, who gets all the weird English humor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My-
great stuff.
My all-time favorite line from Garth Marenghi's Dark Place was the Garth Marenghi character when people are talking about whether he should be more subtle. He just says, "I know authors who use subtext, and they're all cowards." That's my favorite thing. If someone says something's not subtle enough, or is it, you just go, yes, well, I know authors who use subtext. They're all cowards. It was Garth Marenghi's Dark Place was so fucking weird. But the English specialize in doing weird humor. And it changes generation to generation. You can sort of track it to Monty Python, to Not the 9 O'Clock News, to The Young Ones, to Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. It's like each generation has their own version of weird.
Wow. Yeah. Not the 9 O'Clock News. I forgot all about them. That had those two guys who went on and did that motorcycle movie, the vampire motorbike movie.
Well, it had Griff Rhys-Jones and Mel Smith.
Not the
did
9 O'Clock News. Not the 9 I know it had Bean in it. What's his name? Rowan Atkinson.
Rowan Atkinson was in it. Yeah. He was the biggest name in it.
I watched Abigail last night. Speaking of vampires.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've been meaning to watch that. That looks quite entertaining.
The ballerina girl that's actually that was a trippy film.
Which they spoiled it in the trailer.
Okay, so
they did. But how good was the cage scene? That cage scene was so good. Oh my god, it was so good.
Yeah, despite
spoilers,
the fact
I might watch it this weekend.
Despite the fact that they spoiled despite the fact that they spoiled the big reveal in the trailer.
Oh yeah, no, they couldn't resist actually doing the central reveal. Yeah, which again trips
the
me
movie
out.
The movie actually did surprise me a few times. It was actually not too bad, and I didn't mind the ending. I actually liked the ending.
Yeah, but also it trips me out when you see the number of films that are structured to have a reveal and they put the reveal in the trailer. Like going right back to the big one that stands out for me is The Sixth Sense. And spoiler for a 20, 30-year-old movie, I see dead people. You know, that in the structure of the movie is a major reveal. And it's in the fucking trailer.
Yeah, but that wasn't the.
No, it wasn't the reveal.
The big reveal.
But it was also that you're halfway through the movie before he says that. But they're like they have to hook you in, like, oh yeah, this is a movie about a kid who can see dead people. But
it worked.
The number of trailers you see
that.
What?
And there was a whole chain of films that had kids that were savants or something like that came out afterwards.
Yeah, well, kids are creepy. If you give a kid an adult-like personality, it's creepy as fuck. I'm trying to think.
I watched a good funny comedy the other day called Rough Night with the chick from the red, the chick that in the Avengers, who doesn't have any powers, who kills herself in the Avengers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Who plays Black Widow?
Yeah, Black Widow. Yeah. What's her name?
I don't know.
Hang on, I'll pull up ROUG Rough Night 2017. Okay, Scarlett Johansson.
That's
Kate
Scarlett Johansson.
Julian Bell, Zoe Kravitz, and Ilana Glazer.
Julian
Bell.
Was that the last thing he did before he disappeared and died?
Who died?
Julian Bell. He got lost in a national park in America.
Jillian Bell.
Jillian. I thought you were talking about Julian. Yeah, sorry.
No, it also had that dude that you like, that comedian that you like so much, the blonde dude. Bo.
Dude, you keep saying things that are like, the fella that was in the thing with the lady that was in that movie.
Yeah, I do that. I'm not very good with names. Bo Burnham.
Oh, is Bo Burnham in the movie? My God.
There we
Okay.
Yeah. So it's a bunch of chicks having one of those things when they get together before the marriage. What's it
Orgy.
called? An orgy.
Hen's night.
Hen's night. Yeah.
So
yeah,
close.
Hen's night.
So close.
But they went down to Miami for one of those orgy things,
Yeah.
and invited a stripper over, and this is all in the trailer. And the stripper splits his head open and dies.
I've seen the trailer. I haven't seen the movie. Yes.
The
I know what
movie
you mean.
is hilarious.
Yeah.
Kate McKinnon plays an Australian
Yeah.
who comes over, and she's sitting there with this jar of Vegemite and putting it on everything, everything,
Yeah.
Some pizza needs some Vegemite, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, speaking about Bo Burnham in movies, he was in Promising Young Woman. That is a good movie.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, I still haven't seen that. Have I?
Like, no spoiler, really worth seeing. It really explores some of the fucked up dynamics between men and women.
Oh, Adam Brody, I like him.
Yeah, good movie. See it.
Oh, yes, I know this one now. Yep.
Yeah.
Alison
I
Brie.
wanted to see it when it was in cinemas.
I actually saw it in the cinema. Yeah.
I wanted to see it when it was in cinemas, but my partner at the time had such bad ADHD. She literally couldn't sit still for any movie whatsoever. She hadn't seen a movie since childhood.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which just blows my mind.
Yeah.
Like she can watch TV shows because they're short, but she can't watch movies at all.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's Promising
like,
this looks really
Sega's
good.
like, what? Does not compute what is going on.
The man who watches 20 movies a week.
Yeah. How can someone have not watched movies? Like, I'm just static at the moment. Like, this is not a concept that exists.
Yeah.
I do 2 movies a day.
Yeah. So, come in.
So I watched
some stuff.
I watched a movie last night. It was a rom-com.
Yar.
What was it called?
Find it.
Oh, yeah.
It was called The Map of Tiny Perfect Things.
Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah.
It is a cute rom-com, kind of aimed. It's rated PG-13, so, but it's actually a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
And it's aimed at like teenagers, but and I watched it because of Catherine Newton, who played old Cassie Lang from the the Ant-Man movies.
Oh yeah,
and was in Abigail as well.
Yeah.
But anyway, it was a really cool movie.
Was she in Happy Death Day?
I don't think so.
I've seen her in another movie. Yeah, she's been in everything lately.
Yeah, I do like Happy Death Day actually.
Happy Death Day was awesome. So Map of Tiny Perfect Things is a rom-com around a time loop day.
Yes, it's got a time travel thing.
It's got a time loop,
pseudo Groundhog Day thing happening in it.
Yeah,
that's what it was. It was Freaky, the remake of Freaky Friday.
Oh, yeah, Freaky was Freaky Friday done as a horror movie. Yes.
Yeah, where Vince Vaughn's a serial killer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, have I done something to offend you, Charlie?
Why?
Because you keep interrupting me and talking over me, and yeah, I'm just wondering what I've done to to
No,
do
not at
that
all.
for you to do.
I apologize for insulting you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
Thank you.
Nothing bad going on. That's all good.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Just
We're cool. We're
just
cool.
I
All
thought
right.
it was odd that you kept like changing the subject in the middle of what I was saying and all that. It must be just one of the things you do.
It was just because we were talking about Catherine Newton.
Yeah. No, I there are some people out there that just keep talking about stuff, and they just like they just words come out of their mouth as soon as they think it. And my son's the same. And it's infuriating. And he's learnt how to put a handle on it when he's around me because he knows how much it annoys me. Because I can't just change topic straight away. But yeah, like yeah, like sometimes if you have to say something, wait until other people have finished talking. That's all. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
That's okay. We try
Anyway,
to accommodate each other, and hopefully we can have free and frank exchanges when it's required.
yes. No hard feelings or anything. I was just curious.
No, well, it is considerably better to, if you're worried about a thing, to actually just bring it out and say, "This
Yeah.
is a thing that I'm concerned about."
Yeah, that's why I
Even if
asked.
there's an awkwardness attached to it.
Yeah, instead of like getting annoyed, I just asked.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now we're good. I think I'm wearing the same outfit as Sophie.
Oh, saucy. Sorry.
which is odd.
That's the whole thing.
Show me some shirt.
What I
Did you
didn't
do
hear that. Sorry. No.
I'm in a tank top, technically.
Okay. Okay. Yep.
They're not quite the same.
Fair enough.
No,
Not
there's
quite
a
the
little
same.
difference.
Okay.
All right, that's the whole thing.
Fair enough. Do I own a tank top? I think I do.
So, what are we planning to watch this weekend? Does anyone have any?
I'm going out tomorrow night.
That's
actually,
very cool. You're going out.
no, tomorrow during the day. Actually,
All right.
I'm seeing a matinee performance of Beethoven's Ninth Symphony,
Oh.
being performed by the Melbourne Symphony Orchestra.
Wow, that's pretty
Yes.
good.
And I've got killer seats too. Well,
Ooh,
one seat,
nice.
a killer seat. Front row center, right up in the balcony. So I've got
Ooh,
an amazing view, and it's going to be awesome.
that sounds like a good time.
I bought the ticket over a year ago.
Okay, you've been building up to it for a year. There you go.
Yeah.
When sorry.
When I bought the ticket, I was a little more than not suicidal, and this was my yeah, I know, right? So this is my way of saying I'm going to last at least this long, at least a year, and luckily my mental health has stabilized since then.
That is a plus. Yes.
Yeah. So So if you want to, tip for people out there who are struggling, buy a ticket for a year in advance for something.
Because then you're going to hang on for that.
Yeah.
Nice. Charlie, what do you
Yeah.
have planned?
Right. So I've been doing all of my unwatched pile of films in alphabetical order this year. And
Which is not weird or on the spectrum at all, but go for it.
I'm actually up to W. So
Wow. Okay, you've
Wow.
been really churning through them if you're up to W.
Yeah, I have watched this year 728 movies.
Jesus.
Which adds up
that
to
is two a day.
1,197 hours of movies.
Jesus.
Which, when you look at it like as if that was a video game, that's pretty average,
Yeah. No,
I'm
but
sure
that's the
lots of
thing.
people do TV shows like that,
You're dedicating the time to the thing. Yeah. That's
to
nice.
movies. Yeah, well, knocking out this pile of movies that I've got, that I want to, no point owning without watching. I've got another pile for next year as well, but we won't go into that now. So tomorrow's movie is Warm Nights on a slow moving train with Colin Farrell, the guy from Malcolm.
Oh yeah, so it's an Australian film.
And Wendy Hughes.
Oh.
Yeah, John Clayton's in it from I think he was in Neighbours.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about, John Clayton. He's in lots of like Aussie. He's in Farscape.
Right.
Anyway, okay, so yeah, A Midnight Spares. So that's number one, and number two is a movie called What Planet Are You From? With Gary Shandling and Annette Bening.
Oh, Gary Shandling.
Oh,
And Annette Bening,
American.
nice.
It also has John Goodman, Greg Kinnear, and Ben Kingsley in it.
Holy, that's a cast. That is a cast right there. Gary Shandling.
I've got a playlist on my Plex called, and it's all movies I haven't watched. It's called Movies as of Yet Hitherto Unseen. It's only 178 movies though. I'm sure I could add to it.
You get
I gotta
eventually.
chase this cat
So,
away.
I thought you were
fed
having
you.
cat troubles.
I have
Oh,
630 movies next year to watch. So I pulled it back from 780.
Down
You know.
630. Okay.
Jesus. So I went out before and I fed this cat before I left.
Yeah.
And he ate it all. And now he thinks that he gets more food
Yeah.
because he's a big cat and he's a chungus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to give him some more food, but I'm gonna give him dry food.
Alright.
Just some kibble, and I need to go to the bathroom. So I will
You're splitting for a bit.
return soon.
All right.
I'll be
Right.
back soon.
All right. So
Sunday is White Fire,
yeah.
which is I've been trying to get I've got nearly every single Fred Williamson movie.
Okay.
Between DVD, mostly on DVDs, but also on Blu-rays and Laserdisc. Fred Williamson is a football player who became an actor back in the 70s and 80s. You might know him from from Dusk Till Dawn. The black guy from Dusk Till Dawn. He's in lots of movies. If you look him up, you go, oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I recognize the name. I feel like he's been in.
He has a nickname called the Hammer.
Yeah.
So again, just like I've got into particularly Fred Williamson and Scott Adkin films. Really love Scott Adkin movies. So tomorrow is no, it's not tomorrow. That'll be Sunday. Is White Fire, and then following that is Wog Boys Forever, which is the second.
Oh my god!
Now I've seen the first one ages ago. But I've never seen the second one. I'm curious to see where the direction will that go after 10 years of that since the first one came out?
Yeah.
Maybe 20.
Is that the one that's got like the guy from the TV series Hercules. Oh no, that's the third one, Kings of Mykonos.
There's a third Wog Boys movie.
There is. It's called the Kings of Mykonos.
Okay, all right. Well, I guess I'll go back to the drawing board on that one. I didn't know there was a third one. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is. Oh dear.
So yeah, then I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4 more movies besides the Christmas stuff, and then I would have knocked off this year's stuff.
Your
this year's
list.
films.
Nice.
Yeah, the one coming up looks really interesting called Zeroville. It has it's directed by James Franco and it stars James Franco. It also has Megan Fox, Seth Rogen, Craig Robinson, Dave Franco,
Damn.
Jackie Weaver, who's the Australian actress, you know.
Yeah.
Danny McBride, Mike Starr.
Jesus,
You know,
that's
like-
a cast.
It's a really amazing cast, and it's an
Yeah.
interesting story because it's all based around Charlie Manson.
Yeah.
So, you know, like I really like Once Upon a Time in America. That was
Yeah.
I saw that movie twice at the cinema.
Imagine, like Tarantino does revenge films. You look at like Death Proof was women getting revenge against a guy who victimizes and kills women. Django Unchained was a slavery revenge film. Inglorious
Glorious
Bastards
Bastards with
was
revenge, yes.
revenge on Hitler.
With a theater owner who got revenge on Hitler because she was bullied by the Nazis. Yeah, good point. Actually, I never really thought about that, but you're spot on.
And Once Upon a Time in America, sorry, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood
yeah.
is like a fantasy where the Manson family didn't get to murder the people they murdered. They were actually killed by the characters in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. So there's a pattern of Tarantino essentially doing revenge films, which I find quite interesting. But I wanted to go back to Gary Shandling.
Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, please do. Yeah.
Okay, because Gary Shandling was like beloved in the American comedy scene. He was doing shit for decades, and I do remember his TV show, the Gary Shandling Show, was actually very funny,
very clever too.
Very clever.
Yeah.
Just
really ahead of its time.
Out of late night talk shows, it was very good. But also, I got a bit cringy with him because later in life he had very obvious and very bad cosmetic surgery done.
Yeah.
So he was obviously really self-conscious about aging, but he like facelift and fucking Botox injections, so his face just looked completely unnatural. And I was like, oof. Okay, it's a thing you see more commonly with women in Hollywood because so much pressure is put on them. But it's a very good indicator that men also have a lot of pressure put on them in Hollywood, because he ended up having absolute shite cosmetic treatments that made him look weird and puffy and unnatural. Like when he was in the Marvel movies, he looked terrible.
Was he in the Marvel films? What,
he was in the Captain America ones. He was a politician who was actually part of Hydra.
That would have been right before he died, yeah?
Yeah, it was like the last things he did before he died. But it was really interesting. Like I saw a doco about him, and it was just like everyone in American comedy absolutely revered Gary Shandling. And I feel like he earned it. I feel like it seems like he was not a terrible person, which is difficult to be in the entertainment industry.
Yeah, with so many people, especially back then too.
Yeah,
when it was so much easier to get away with that kind of behavior back then, you know.
Yeah, and he seems to not be terrible.
Corey Worthington, you remember him, the yellow sunglasses boy?
The
with
party boy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
party boy with the yellow sunglasses.
Yeah.
He was on there's a friend of Friendly Geordies called Fergus McNeil. You
Yeah.
might have seen him on the street. He's a quite common Australian YouTuber nowadays. He's doing really well. He's the one who went on the Koshy show and called him by his nickname and stuff like that, you know, and yeah. Anyway, they had Corey Worthington on, and Corey
Yeah.
was talking about how when that party happened, it was a change of the guard
Yeah.
in the sense of how technology was changing. You know, you didn't have
Yeah.
the ability to walk around with your phone and just film everything and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
people were much more willing to do some pretty stupid shit, you know, compared to
Yeah,
now.
absolutely.
Because
Yeah.
nowadays, if you pass out on the floor, you've got 10 cameras pointed at you going, oh, look, he passed out and stuff like that. So people are much more careful about getting caught these days.
Mm. Yeah, yeah, but also I made a video of it back in the day because that thing when A Current Affair had because what was he? He was 16 or 17.
17, yes, yeah.
Yeah. So A Current
700 people in his house.
Yeah, A Current Affair had him on trying to vilify him and whatnot.
Will
They're
you
saying, like,
apologize?
did you apologize? And he goes, I have already apologized
Yeah.
to my neighbors. And I was like, the point I made in the video is like, first, a major media organization trying to humiliate a 17-year-old is sick and fucked up
Yep.
and absolutely irresponsible. But second, a major media organization failing to humiliate a 17-year-old and he comes off looking better than they do. That is
Yep.
one of the most colossal fails I've ever seen. It's like they should never have been doing the thing they were doing because the idea of trying to humiliate a 17-year-old is
They
sick
never
and
did
fucked
ever
up
again.
and wrong. But also he totally owned them. He came out on top. They came out as absolute fucking losers. So it's like, wow, this is one of the worst things I've seen of how fucked up do you have to be as an adult in a major media organization to go, I think I want to humiliate and destroy a 17-year-old, but then to also fail in doing it is just like, oh my God, you are the worst. You are such a fucking loser.
So that was one of the things that Corey was talking about in the interview. Ever since then, A Current Affair have never done a live crossing to anybody ever since. They've always had it changed
Recorded.
so it can be pre-recorded so they can manipulate it and
Yeah.
get rid of anything that makes them look stupid. Number
Yeah.
2 is that woman had never done a single interview on television before.
Oh,
That was
good
a
God.
very first interview. Number
Ugh.
3 was an interesting one. He got paid $30,000 to pretend to walk up to the front steps and say, knock, 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 knock. Hello, mum and dad, I'm home, when he had already come home 2 days beforehand.
Oh my God.
Right. Another one that I found funny was there was a radio host called Millsy. And
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
he had him on the Nova. You know Nova, right?
Nova
Of course,
FM.
the
Yes.
Nova FM. And he wore the sunglasses.
Yes.
Millsy put him in a headlock and tried to rip the sunglasses off his face.
Yeah.
And to get away from not being sued, they paid him $40,000 and gave him tickets to every single concert event that they had access to for the next 5 years. Then he went on Big Brother. He was still 17 when he went on Big Brother, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, this guy's had a fascinating life. I just think
He
it's really
definitely
interesting, you know?
has.
Considering all he did was held a stupid dumbass party and then
Yeah.
advertised it on MySpace. So
Was it MySpace? I don't even
yeah,
remember.
it was
what
MySpace
platform
back
it was.
then. We did
Okay.
MySpace, yeah.
Yeah.
So he went on Big Brother, but before he went on Big Brother, he got arrested. right? Due
Okay.
to a bunch of things to do with drugs, you know,
Yeah.
and allegedly, I don't want to say for sure. You know.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's say allegedly on that one too, just to be careful. Because I am on public world right now. So he was arrested, but allowed his lawyers that were paid for by Big Brother out of the money that he was given for appearing on Big Brother, which was $50,000. All of that went to Big Brother to buy. Went to the lawyers so he could stay on Big Brother for the period of 2 weeks, and then he went to juvenile after that, which he said he absolutely loved. It was like a school camp.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he got to play ping pong and go camping and hiking, and it's actually a really good way to get your life back on track again, you know, supposedly for him. But yeah, no, it's just interesting story. And now he has a 4-year-old kid, and he's dedicated to being a father now. And yeah, he's not looking very healthy, you know. I mean, I can't talk, but you know, like he's got the full blown tattoos everywhere, you know, like. He's been through some shit. You can see when you see him.
Yeah.
What are you reading?
Oh, sorry. You can tell I'm reading something. I was looking at a thing. Do you Sammy J on ABC taking the piss out of Kyle Sandilands in Melbourne, which is really funny because the Kyle and Jackie O show, which is really big in Sydney, and they
Yep.
tried to expand it to Melbourne.
Melbourne, yeah.
It failed miserably. And Sammy J, who's actually just quit from his breakfast ABC show, was trolling Kyle Sandilands because he beat him in the ratings. And I'll read some quotes because Sammy J is a comedian and a very good comedian. And in fact, years ago, I've mentioned this a few times on things. When the Melbourne Comedy Festival is on, if Mrs. Anger and I decide to go to shows, what we like to do is go to Town Hall, which is the central bit, and you get people hanging out flyers. And it's when actual comedians hanging out flyers for their own shows. If they convince us to go and see their show, that's where it's basically like run the gauntlet. It's like, okay, convince us to go and see your show. And Sammy J's first year at the Melbourne International Comedy Festival, which was, I don't know, 10 years ago, it was a while ago, he actually handed us out flyers, convinced us to go and see his show, and his show was really good. He is very funny. He's a very funny thing. Anyway, he's been doing ABC Melbourne breakfast for years. Anyway, so this article, because he did actually quit because he wants to sleep ins. So he did this fundraising
John
thing.
Payne's had the same reason, didn't he?
Yeah, he did this fundraising thing recently, a youth support group, Big Brothers and Big Sisters Australia, and he wanted to raise $1,000. Ended up getting more than $11,000, and he did social media quotes saying, "Oh, nearly $10,000 raised for accommodation costs." And there's a picture of Kyle Sandilands looking grumpy with Sammy J superimposed on his forehead because he's living rent free in his head.
Yeah.
And he's saying, "Nearly 10,000 raised for accommodation costs. Thank you for your help, and please stop calling it a feud. It's a simple tenant-landlord relationship. As I'm living rent-free in your head."
Yeah.
So he goes, "I got my final ratings. I went up, Kyle went down. This means I will live forever rent-free in his head as the one man he could never beat. I'm his white whale, his tormentor, the last face he sees at night, the first face he sees in the morning. When he strolls at the beach at night, the wind will whisper, 'Sammy J.'" And so Sandilands has been doing this big grumpy thing. "I don't even know who he is. I've never heard of him." Just like really pathetic sort of baby-like lies. And it's just like, because he said he sings like, "Yeah, I want to be as big in Melbourne as I am in Sydney." And the show failed really badly. And in fact, even like Sammy J may well have beat Carl Sandlands, but he's actually miles behind the commercial radio that dominates in Melbourne. But Carl Sandlands wasn't able to make any inroads at all. And Safa, yes, generally, apparently, there's a lot of churn in ABC. Sammy
they got
Gray
the stuff they.
quit of his own volition, but apparently some of the shake-up was not voluntary. Like some people getting turfed from their on-air position was not voluntary. You reckon Sammy J's a bit annoying? I don't listen to the radio, so I don't know what he's like.
Who's the felt face? He works with this.
It's a puppet. Sammy J has worked with Randy Feltface.
Is that the same person?
Yes, Sammy J has done a lot of stage shows with Randy Feltface.
But they're not one of the same. They are two different people.
I don't think Sammy does the puppetry for Randy Feltface, but they did a couple of shows where they were on together. I could be wrong. Maybe
and ABC specials and stuff like that. I remember seeing some ABC shows and stuff.
Let's look it up. See if we can find out. Randy Feltface.
Also, I was at Sophie's mum's place just yesterday, and we watched an ad. I don't know. I think it's Australian Idol or something like that, and Carl Sandilands was on it.
Right.
He's got old now. Like he makes you look like a teenager. You know, like he looks so, like the wealth has aged him. You know what I mean? Like.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, no, the Randy Feltface is done by writer and comedian Heath McIver. But yes, Sammy and Randy Feltface did do a TV show on the ABC, and they've done some. So yeah, no, Sammy does not actually voice or perform Randy Feltface. So there you go. So,
sorry, not you. I was talking to the cat. Sorry.
That's okay. You can give me a pat too. That's fine.
You're a darling girl, aren't you?
I know, exactly. Right? It's fine. Oof. Okay.
This is the problem with these TVs nowadays, Suffer, is the fact is they will be left out of date eventually. One day there's going to be, just like when your phone gets out of date with operating systems and it can no longer keep up with the new operating system, the TV is going to be the same now because they run Android as well now.
Yeah. And you got to be careful. The more technology they build into devices, the more avenues there are for something to go wrong. Like terrible things. Like smart devices are a fucking terrible idea, in my opinion, because there are so many stories about people building like entertainment centers, even the lighting in their house, security systems in their house with smart devices, and then the software company behind them goes bust and everything stops.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Imagine the lights in your house stop working because you tied them to smart devices, and the company behind that went out of business, and now none of the lights in your house work. It's just like, what the fuck? But yeah, TVs are getting to be a problem. Like you say, when they age out, and it's like someone just decides we're not supporting that model anymore, and it stops fucking working.
That happened with the Nokias. You know, Nokia tied themselves together with Microsoft's operating system.
Yeah.
Like it was a Windows mobile phone version. And so what happened was, I think after 3 models, the Microsoft decided just to pull the plug on the whole project.
Yeah.
And a lot of people who had Microsoft phones had photos stored up in their special cloud.
Yes.
Right. And you could have it converted over to like OneCloud and stuff like that, which is what we all have shoved down our necks on bloody Windows nowadays.
Yeah.
But if you didn't want that, your photo, and you didn't set that up, your photos would just be gone, you know, like, and they're photos, you know, it's not like a downloaded movie or a song where you can get it again.
Yeah.
You know, a photo is a one-off thing, you know, like,
Yeah. Yeah. Don't trust technology companies. Basically, they are not trustworthy.
Oh, right.
They're
There
dodgy
you go.
motherfuckers.
Suffer. There's my TV. Sitting right there next to Sophie. Sorry, Suffer just talked about my TV.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
just below it, hang on there.
Yeah.
That
I
is
think-
my digital upscaler box for my Laserdisc player. So
Ooh,
that's
nice.
how I get it sent to the television. Behind the television, there's a little splitter that can take
Yeah.
whatever I'm watching on Laserdisc and send it to this computer as well as the TV at the same time,
Okay.
which is pretty nifty.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the camera angle we had. And yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Safi, you think it's funny when I shit talk tech all the time, but I work in tech. Any responsible person who works in tech does not trust technology companies. They've got a long track record of fucking over users.
And you're
going-
right. For Netflix stopped working on the Wii in 2016 as well. And
Yeah.
when you think the console only came out in 2005, that's a 10-year lifespan with that app gone.
Yeah. So basically, don't trust subscription services. Don't trust technology companies. They'll fuck you over, basically. Oh, Dr. Abigail came back. I mean, God, I was almost ready to go to bed, quite honestly. But Dr. Abigail's back. Hello.
I have returned.
Well, I don't know how tired you are, but I'm bloody tired.
Yeah,
It's not even midnight.
Want to keep going? You're okay. If you're going to prod me into keep going, we'll keep going. I am
I mean-
absolutely susceptible to peer pressure, so it's like
I got you going the other night on the Simpsons trivia. That was great.
oh my God, that gave me second life.
Yeah,
Simpsons
that was
trivia.
fun. Yeah.
My God.
We found that just the other week at a garage
Yeah.
sale for
Yeah.
$4, I think it was $4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was
Yeah.
worth it, yeah.
We should try Jackbox
One night, yes.
game one night.
Definitely. Yeah. Because I go back, the very early days of home internet, you don't know Jack. I was so into that. Every week there'd be a new quiz. And
Yep.
just as a game show, I was so into You Don't Know Jack. Like 20 years ago. It's like Jesus. But yes.
Safa, I have no idea. Stop asking. I don't know. Ask him.
I don't think he is. I'm going to go out on a limb and say I think I'd know if he was. His most recent one was at Bendigo, which seemed pretty cool. Sorry, Justin just throwing in, what can you trust? Not fucking tech companies, dude. They suck. Okay, what can you trust? Not the media, not politicians, not tech companies. But as I often said, it's friggin' you need to strike a balance between a healthy skepticism and not being crazy, because you get people who go, I'm a skeptic, therefore I'm rejecting all scientific and medical consensus because I don't trust. It's like, no, okay. You can say like, okay, are pharmaceutical companies evil and fucked? Yes, they kind of are. Are some things that are accepted as a scientific explanation found to be lacking or flawed and get superseded by new discoveries? Yeah, that's how science works. You learn more and whatnot. Therefore, do you go, I did my own research, so no scientist or doctor knows anything and I know everything? No, you just slipped over into crazy town. Finding where the line is can be difficult sometimes, but it's even like, I remember I've seen videos of Penn Jillette from Penn and Teller, who was a very famous, famously
Skeptic.
a skeptic and a libertarian, and he said COVID put me off that entire community because he's like, you can make an argument where you say people should have a choice in this, but these people weren't talking about choice. They were doing this psychotic anti-mask, anti-vaccine thing, and neither of those positions were rational. And they thought I was on their side, and I was like, the fuck? You people are crazy. What the fuck are you talking about? And he was just like, he's not comfortable with associating himself with the term skeptic or libertarian anymore because COVID exposed a significant chunk of people who self-apply those terms are just fucking nuts. I was like, oh, that's the whole thing.
Hey, while I've got the attention of the channel,
Yes.
can I just do a quick Secret Santa admin task?
Sure.
Is Celtic King in the chat at all?
I
Just
don't think he is
lurking?
anymore, but
It
he
was
might
earlier
be.
today, but not anymore. Yeah.
He might be
Okay,
lurking.
'cause if Celtic King is lurking, as well as I don't know who Bradley Kane is.
Neither do I,
Uh,
actually.
I don't know what your screen name is or what your handle is.
Yeah.
But both of you signed up for the Secret Santa and you haven't even checked who you're gifting yet. So let alone filled in a wish list. I haven't checked that, but for the sake of everyone in the Secret Santa, this thing only works
If everyone
if everyone does it. So if people actually participate and don't receive a gift, I'm going to make something special for them. If people sign up and don't participate, then I'm blacklisting them the next time I run one of these things.
Oh, that's amateur hour. I'm going to hunt them down and take their kneecaps out with a baseball bat.
Yeah, but what
I'd be
if
a bit
one of
annoyed
them is?
if I put out a present because I've already got the present from my person, and I'm very excited about the present that I got from my person because I feel like it really suits them really well. And like I put a bit of thought into it too. I actually rung some friends and stuff like that who are into the same things, and like dug something a little bit deeper. And I'd be really gutted if I don't get anything. Not that it's about the taking; it's about the giving. I get that, but it's still nice.
Yeah, but it's back and forth is what we're talking about.
Yeah. It
and
only
I hope
works
someone
if everyone
also puts the thought in for me as well, like they did, I did for them. Sorry, I interrupted you again, Doctor. I didn't mean to.
No, not at all. That you made a really important point, and it just goes to emphasize how important it is for everyone to participate. And for the it's probably clear that they're not here. So for the next time you do a live stream, Angry, if you could reiterate, because I've sent out messages and reminders to the offenders, but they're obviously they're not responding to emails, nor are they responding on Discord. So it's a bit disappointing. So if someone sends out a gift and doesn't receive one, you will get a special gift from me, something handmade and something special. And it will be in in recompense.
If I don't get anything, I
And-
want booze from Angry.
we can do that
Okay.
anyway. We've been swapping stuff back and forth.
Yeah.
Lovely and everything.
Did you like the card too? I didn't get to see
I
you
did
open.
know, I like the card. Like Mrs. Angry,
Hey.
because you put the stuff about the elegance, and she's going, "What's that?" And so I had to explain the whole thing that we talk about on the
Yeah.
stream. And
Because of the booze he drinks. It's very elegant. He drinks it out of
Very
elegant
elegant.
glasses and stuff. Yeah, it's elegant Aussie now. Yeah.
yeah.
So I didn't get to see you open it, and that's half the fun of sending you the package, you know.
Oh well,
You
okay.
didn't do it on stream, did you?
No, I didn't. I just
No.
got him. I got
got
this. Looks
excited.
exciting. What's in this?
Yeah.
And I have no chill, and I just opened everything.
Did you pop the chocolates in the fridge?
Yeah, I haven't. I'm saving the chocolates for Christmas. I'm not eating them before Christmas. Bunch of liqueur chocolates that the elderly sent me. So
Yeah, just like the ones I got, but yours has a whole bunch of different because you like different cocktails,
Yeah.
so they're like cocktail.
yeah,
flavors.
no, I'm very intrigued as to how those things are actually going to taste. So it's something. So Jude batches handmade stuff. Sorry, that's funny too. I made a pie crust, forgot to add water. So
Same
that's
as
like
sandcastle.
sandcastle then. But that's the
I
whole
mean-
thing. When you're a baker, you know.
I mean, that's a crumble at that point. It's
Yeah.
a sad crumble.
Yeah. But you just change the name of it and pretend you meant to do it all along.
Yep.
Exactly.
Which show starred Melissa Joan Hart as a teenager, demystifying problems and talking directly to a camera?
That sounds familiar, Melissa Joan Hart.
Yeah, I didn't know this one actually. I thought I'd stump you guys. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Give up? It's called. Yeah, you give up?
Yeah.
It's not Sabrina. Melissa Joan Hart.
Yeah.
That's for Sabrina. It's called Clarissa Explains It All.
That I literally thought it was something about. Isn't it someone explains it all? There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah.
What was the name of the awesome amateur sleuth in Murder, She Wrote?
Jessica Fletcher.
Yes.
Do you know there's a new Murder She Wrote with Kathy Bates playing the role?
Kathy Bates.
I know that's a heavy. Kathy Bates is a heavy
Is that
hitter.
the one who broke the knees in
Yeah,
Misery?
in Misery.
Oh, what? That's going to be
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. Sorry. It's not Murder She Wrote. They've gender swapped Matlock. Matlock.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
For the new Matlock. She is Matlock. It's not Murder She Wrote. It's a new gender swapped Matlock. Yeah.
So
I haven't watched.
Love
it,
a
but
good
it's like
gender swap.
Kathy Bates is awesome. So.
what is Matlock? I don't remember Matlock. The TV
Oh,
show.
Matlock was an old
Diagnosis
guy.
Murder.
It was Andy
Wasn't he a
Griffiths.
defense lawyer or something?
Yeah, and it was like solves crimes. But it's Andy Griffiths who's been on TV since the 60s, and he's like an old guy who solves crime. And now Kathy Bates is playing that role.
Did he do Diagnosis Murder?
No, that was the guy from Mary Poppins, Dick Van Dyke.
Dick Van Dyke.
Van Dyke.
Yeah.
Oh,
Again,
okay.
that was the way, and that was a 70s 80s thing. The crime things where it's like the people who were solving crimes should absolutely not be solving crimes. Like Diagnosis Murder, he was a doctor, and
Yeah.
what was the one with fucking Robert Wagner in it? And Natalie Wood, but it was just like a rich married couple.
Don't go on that boat.
Who are yeah, exactly. They're just roaming around solving murders, and it's just like, you shouldn't be doing that. That's no, civilians shouldn't be doing that. What are you doing? Dick Van Dyke is like 99 at the moment.
How
isn't
is he still alive?
And he's quite cogent. Like he released a video a little while ago.
Yeah, they did a birthday
Yeah, okay.
celebration for him and had a whole bunch of people up on stage singing Mary Poppins songs and
Yeah.
songs
Wow.
from Chitty Bang Bang and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
he would come on and just be right up there, very quick and witty and you know, like
Let's look him up. How old is he?
Well, my grandmother was like that at a similar age in her 90s. So
yeah, it goes. Some people can be up right up there, right
Genetics.
to the end. Yeah.
Yep, he's 98. He was born in December 1925, so he's about to turn 99. And he still seems cogent. Like a video I saw recently is like, okay, that's maybe a controlled environment and whatnot, but holy shit,
Heart to Heart.
that was it. Who came up with Heart to Heart?
You said before Natalie Wood. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
Robert Wagner. That was
Robert
Heart to
Wagner,
Heart.
thank
And
you.
it was literally just a rich married couple who, for some reason, are allowed to investigate and solve crimes, which
And-
does not seem acceptable to me.
For those of my generation, Robert Wagner, we all know for who was number 2 in the Austin Powers series.
Austin Powers,
with
yes.
The eye patch, yeah.
Sorry, and the ridiculous. Sorry, I'm just remembering the scene where Austin Powers is fighting with someone in a toilet cubicle and going on about number 2, like who's in charge. And the guy, I think it was Jim Belushi, is in the next cubicle.
it was Tom Arnold.
Oh, it's Tom Arnold. Yeah, it's just go,
I
yeah.
remember that scene, yeah.
Show it
yeah.
who's boss. Yeah.
Who do you work for? Yeah.
Who's number 2? Again, Austin Powers movie, stupid as fuck, but somehow entertaining.
the first movie, the first one was just great.
The
Yeah,
second one was my favorite. The third one was terrible.
Yeah, there was diminishing returns as it went on, but
What I liked about the second one was they had already established all the backlog and stuff like that, and now it's just time to play with the characters. And
Yeah.
they just went completely off the, especially with Doctor Evil. You know, like he had
Yeah.
so much fun with the Doctor Evil chair that kept
Yeah.
on going out of control. You know,
yeah.
and I feel like a freaking Harlem Globetrotter.
I kind of loved his son and how they didn't relate. And when he's like, he's putting Austin Powers in some elaborate trap, and his son Scott's just going, but he's going to escape. Look, I've got a gun in my room. I'll go and get it, and I'll just shoot you. And Dr. like, Scott, you just don't get it.
Zip it.
Yeah.
It was so weird. It was just playing with all those James Bond tropes and just taking it to such an extreme. And it was just like, oh my God. And then when you see how far Mike Myers has fallen, probably the worst thing, the series he did on Netflix, The Pentaverate.
Oh,
I couldn't
God.
watch more than the first
the Love
episode.
Guru. Just the Love Guru.
Oh, the Love Guru
so
was bad, but then he got given another chance on Netflix, like with the Pentaverate,
Oh.
like 10 or 20 years later, and I
It
couldn't
was
watch more than the first episode. It was
Bad.
just-
Yeah.
and it was just
Oh.
like when they were making a joke, they would literally go, "Here's a visual joke. Did you see the visual joke? The visual joke means that. Do you understand that we did a visual joke then? Did everyone see the visual joke? Are we all good? Did we get that that was a joke?" And I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's not so much that Mike Myers was past it, because he was past it,
Yeah,
but like,
'cause in Wayne's World,
um,
they do the visual jokes, but they just let it pass like it didn't
Yeah.
happen at all, and that was what made it funny, you know.
but Keegan Michael Key was in it, and he's funny. And I was going,
Yeah,
oh, dude, how did they rope you into this? This is embarrassing. You're it's just like, why are you in this, man? You should
because
not have
Keegan
done
has a massive respect for Saturday Night
And-
Live,
Yeah.
original Saturday Night Livers, you know, and will literally jump over.
Yeah.
broken
And it was
glass
just like,
for them, you know?
oh, God. Yeah, Mike Myers had no credibility, but poor Keegan Michael Key, I was just like, oh, dude, how did you get trapped in this? This is terrible.
The TV show Charmed was about a group of sisters who were good witches.
Yes.
But how many sisters were there in the first season?
Oh, is this a trick question? Because it's 3.
3?
Yes, you were right. It's 3, yeah.
Oh, that was a double bluff. The way you asked that, I was like, wait, it was 3. Is there a trick where it wasn't 3 at one point? That's a good double bluff. Saying it like that made me really doubt myself.
Okay. What was the name of the barista at the coffee house, which is, what is it? Cafe Central Perk was the name of the coffee house.
Okay,
What was the name of the barista at the coffee house in Friends?
Jesus. I don't fucking know.
He was in lots of episodes. Have you seen the show?
Yes.
I mean,
No
more than
idea.
2 episodes.
Yeah, no, I've watched a lot of it, but I don't remember them giving him a name. But...
You remember at the moment I say the word Gunther?
Oh, I was about to say no, I don't, but then something in my bottom brain went, yeah, you do remember that.
Yeah,
Yes, Gunther.
Yeah. The Liverpool-based comedy show featuring Boswell family ended in 1991. What was it called?
Bread?
Correct.
I still know. Okay, the theme still gets stuck into my head because it was really funky.
Had a theme?
Gotta get up, ooh. Anyway, ignore me.
Nice.
I knew that
No,
a pure British
I'm loving
sitcom.
that we're getting you going here. Okay. What are
Yeah.
the names of the 2 flatmates, character names, not the actors, in the
characters.
TV show Bottom?
Eddie and Richie.
Sorry, what was it?
Bottom.
He got it already.
It's Eddie and Richie.
It's Eddie and Richie. Yes.
That's Rick Mayall and Adrian Edmondson.
Yes.
You see, they did that as a live stage show for years. You can see videos that are on YouTube, and they would 50% of the show was them fucking around. Like there was a script for this stage show, but 50% of it was them fucking around and riffing off the audience and making fun of each other, like you just forgot a line, and and the
Or
audience is
actually
just
hitting each
going
other.
with it. Yeah, and it was just like they had a script, but these live shows were 50% fucking around, and you get the audience was so into the fact that most of the show was just them fucking around. It's pretty wild.
In the TV show Buffy the Vampire Slayer,
Yeah,
what's her surname?
Summers.
Summers.
Oh, well done, Angry.
Oh, come on.
You got
I
it. but
beat
you
you
get
by
it
a full
first.
second.
You got beat.
Oh,
by
we
full
said
2
it at the
seconds.
same time, motherfucker.
There was like this lagging gap that was big enough to fit like a computer into. Okay. In keeping up appearances, how did Hyacinth Bucket frequently answer the telephone?
Bouquet. Lady of the house speaking.
Yes.
Okay, residents. Lady of the house speaking.
Okay. She gets that one for sure.
Points to
That-
Abigail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was 100% spot on. The bouquet residents, the lady of the house speaking. That's exactly what you just said.
Points to
Yep.
Abigail.
Okay.
In
Here's
your
another
face,
another
Angry
good
Aussie.
one. All right. What
In
were
my
the original? What were the original 5 colors of the Power Rangers?
Oh Christ!
Pink.
No. There was no Christ in the Power Rangers.
Okay, you know what? Okay,
Sorry?
Key
Not-
and
honestly, there
Peele.
was no Christ in the.
I'm never going to get it. It's like pink, blue, red, green, and yellow.
Hang on.
Okay, you had
What?
right on pink, blue.
I was
red,
about to answer.
yellow.
What's
and
your
then
answer,
something-
Abigail?
He didn't get it, so you go.
I don't know. I was just going to guess.
Are
But
you going to
you
say
want
Jesus
me to have-
Christ as well?
you were making a joke.
No. I thought this is just reminded me. Key and Peele had a really good sketch of the Power Rangers, and Jordan Peele is one of the Power Rangers, and he's blue or something, and the other Power Rangers are all white, and they're going like, red Power Ranger, go, green Power Ranger, and then they refer to him as Black Power Ranger, and he's going, because he's
Uh.
going, I'm blue. And all
You
the
know
others are
what?
going,
I
"Why are you
missed
so
out.
angry?"
I never watched Key and Peele, and I feel like I've missed out.
There
It's on
are some
Plex. It's on
very
my
funny
Plex.
Key and Peele sketches, I should say. But again, one of the hugest surprises was out of this sketch comedy show, Jordan Peele becomes an incredible film director and producer. Like Get Out is an astonishing film that for someone who
And
just
the
had
Twilight Zone series.
Yeah,
He did the
someone-
Twilight Zone.
someone who had just done sketch comedy to start doing this drama and horror stuff is like, who the fuck knew you had this in you? My God.
What's the one with the horse in the sky? You know,
Oh.
they get chased.
Nope. Are you
Is it
talking
Nope?
about Nope?
Yeah, that blew me away. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a trippy fucking movie. That was way out there.
I love that one. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that movie was fucking wild.
Yeah, so the other, ironically, you were talking about the Black Power Ranger. That was the Power Ranger that we missed.
Oh, there was a Black Power Ranger.
It's
Okay,
the black
there you go.
one. Yeah. That's quite funny, actually. Yeah.
But that was my favorite thing about, because it was made in Japan, and when they were in Power Ranger mode, their lips didn't move. So the Japanese production company was doing all the special effects stuff, and then the non-special effects stuff was done regionally. Like the Americans did it with Americans.
Yeah, the
There were
acting.
some-
Yeah.
There were some European ones as well, where they do all the non-action stuff with local language cast. But because when they're Power Rangers, they've got a solid sort of plastic face and the lips don't move. So all the special effects were just done in Japan, which is quite a
Because they
hoot.
could do the kung fu as well and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, they do the martial arts and everything. You got more trivia?
Yeah. I was just finding one that you might know, because some of these. Okay, I'll run through ones that I don't think you'll know. Okay, and maybe I'm wrong.
Pure ones.
Maybe I'm wrong. What are the 3 instructions you would hear on the original game of Bop It?
Game of oh, it's twist it.
Pop it, twist it, pull it.
Yep. Actually, Abigail just got it.
There you go. There you go.
Super popular, especially with girls. What is a baby G?
Wow.
The face that Dr. Abigail is, and my
Wow.
girl
I don't know.
mixed together. You know, it's actually a watch. It's a wristwatch.
It's a watch. Okay.
Watch. Okay.
Okay. No, I didn't get that.
Okay, this was the first question I was actually going to ask. I was going to skip past those 2 and go straight to this one. Which
Yeah.
first generation starter Pokemon has a light blue skin, a long curled tail, and a brown shell?
Squirtle?
Squirtle.
Yes, see? That's why I thought you would know that one, because of the turtle part. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which online music sharing service gained 26.4 million users in its first 2 years?
Spotify?
Spotify.
Oh, this is the first one that does it. Sorry, this is the 90s quiz. Sorry.
Oh, that would be Napster.
Booyah! In 1996, which doll celebrated its 30th anniversary with a Star Trek edition?
Barbie.
Correct. Have you got into the Star Trek Barbies?
Me or angry?
You.
Me?
You're the
no.
girl. You're the girl and the Star Trek nerd.
So
I'm not Waylon
don't
Smith.
typecast me.
Yeah.
I had Transformers growing up. I have a I'm you can see it now. I have a fucking Transformers tattoo.
Oh wow. Is that Optimus?
That's Grimlock, motherfucker.
Grimlock.
That's Grimlock.
Grimlock.
Like-
wow.
I may be a girl, but come on.
Yeah, no, hey. Did you get into the Michael Bay movies or?
I mean, yeah, but they're a bit trash. But
Yeah,
I've got
I mean-
all of them on my Plex.
Which
the first one
popular-
was pretty good.
Which popular 90s toy? Yeah, I like the first one too, actually, Dr. Abigail. And the second one too, actually, I liked as well. And Bumblebee, the movie itself.
Eh,
I like that one.
actually, Bumblebee was really good.
Okay, which popular 90s children toy was originally manufactured as wallpaper cleaner in the 1930s?
Blue Tack.
No,
Blue
Sorry,
Tack's not a
Silly
toy.
Putty. Silly Putty.
no.
No.
Popular toy here in Australia too.
Oh, is it slime?
Kids still play with it. No, not slime. You guys are so on the right track though. But you haven't said the biggest brand of all those ones. Yep, Sophie just got it.
What was
Did you
it?
hear what Sophie just said?
No.
No.
Well, you can guess then.
Okay, in that case, you got to keep guessing. Sophie doesn't want. Sophie doesn't want to tell you.
Um,
How did you know that?
I used to play with it.
Oh, okay. She used to play with it.
I still kind of do.
I remember that being
Uh,
around in the 80s too, not just the 90s. You know, I remember playing with.
if it's
almost
not
said what it is.
slime and it's not silly
Not Silly
putty,
Putty.
it's not going to be kinetic sand.
No,
But
but
you're all on the same path.
you're on the
What was
same.
before that?
What's the most popular thing of that kind of toy?
I would have said slime.
What about
Play-Doh.
Play-Doh?
Play-Doh.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
Hey,
no,
how
Jude-
is
Jude got it.
how is Play-Doh wallpaper remover?
Yeah,
or
no,
cleaner?
you
Cleaner.
clean
I
wallpaper.
said
by
wallpaper
putting-
cleaner.
Oh, cleaner. Okay.
No, I have to
Alright.
give points to Jude Maris. She actually got those Play-Doh. Yeah.
Well done, Jude.
Okay. I was about to say WD-40.
You took a bad
So-
question and made it better.
Oh God! I love
can't help
it.
myself. I'm a Beatles nerd.
Oh, that's great.
In which year was the Game Boy Color released? Not the original Game Boy, but the
Oh.
Game Boy Color.
Oh God, no fucking idea.
94.
No.
No, later than that.
Yeah, it was 90. Sophie, stop getting them right.
Nah, Sophie's boss if she's getting them.
I can't hear it.
I usually suck at these.
She hates trivia, eh?
Well, she's doing really well in this.
She's got two right. Let's not blow her horn too hard here, you know.
Hey, she's beating me.
Yeah, so it's between 94 and 2000.
98.
Yep, correct.
Woo!
Which franchise has featured more than 800 fictional species?
Star Trek.
What, in their food or
As in,
oh,
made up
TV show?
800 different fictional species. We
Well,
just
I
talked
said-
about it a moment ago.
Star Trek.
No,
But
Star Wars.
no, no, we didn't.
yeah,
We just-
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Safa got it. No, Safa got it.
Oh, Safa. Well done.
God, Pokemon
What's
got
in-
stupid after a few years, but anyway.
Did it? See, I think it got better in some ways, but anyway.
People-
Well,
People
originally there
who-
was 140.
People who
Yeah,
are into Pokemon fucking love Pokemon and just love that there are more and more of them.
I love the movie Detective Pokemon.
I haven't
Detective
seen it.
Pikachu.
Yeah, that was cute. Yeah, you
It's
like
in
that
my-
one. Yeah, that's a
It's
good
in my
movie.
list of movies that I've yet hitherto have
Hath
seen.
not seen. Yeah, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
really worth it because it like tries to get a kind of pseudo real world where Pokemon exist, and rather than just the cartoon where you're running and doing stuff, it's trying to put it into a more
That's not
real world setting. And
As
while
long
it's
as it's got Psyduck in it, I don't
Yeah.
care.
and while it's a stereotype to have Ryan Reynolds doing wisecracking stuff, it's pretty good.
Oh, look,
It's definitely a
if
song
I'm
about
watching
era.
a movie, if I'm watching a movie with Ryan Reynolds in it and he's not wisecracking,
Yeah.
I don't want to know. I don't want to watch it.
I remember what a social media post I really liked. Someone had done a screenshot of some media article that said, like, Ryan Reynolds fans are getting tired of him playing the same character in every movie. And someone screen capped it and put out, no, the fuck we are not.
Suffer, I thought it was the first movie. Like, what other Pokemon movies are there?
No, what? Detective Pokemon's
What?
got nothing to do with the first movie. The Pokemon movie,
What?
there's about 4 or 5 animated Pokemon movies.
Oh, animated. Oh, I don't know.
the
I'm
first
not into
Pokemon movie came
Pokemon.
The first Pokemon movie came out in 1998 as well.
Oh, okay.
Um,
On Laserdisc.
who'd have
That's how
thought?
old it is.
And then
I
Mew
have
versus
no
Mewtwo.
idea.
There's this genetically engineered super Pokemon. And what I love is you can take Mewtwo's speech about I've learned that what's important is what's on the inside. You can quote that and attribute it to Martin Luther King or Gandhi, and people think it's real because it's this really deep, meaningful thing about
That's a
not
good meme.
judging people from the outside, but what's on the inside. And it was in fucking Pokemon movie. It's very funny that you could trick people into thinking it's
Fucking,
Gandhi.
we should this or that. This bitch.
With Suffer's comment about the Game Boy Advance, yes, he is right. The Game Boy Advance came out in 2001, but the question was actually about the Game Boy Color.
Color. Yeah.
Sorry, just making that clear. And the Game Boy Color still had no backlight, and that was why I never got one.
Yeah. I had the original Game Boy, and I got an add-on, a peripheral that you put on, you clipped on, and there was a lens with lights in it, so it made the screen bigger, and the light down on it made it easier to see. There's this plastic thing that you clipped on.
And you look like you had giant glasses on because your eye, like when you held it up, it looked like you had giant glasses on. My first Game Boy was actually the SP, which is the one that flipped open like a folding phone. That had a backlight or a front light actually on it.
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah.
Another question?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Speaking of Nintendo, a movie adaptation of which Nintendo video game was filmed in New York City with a budget of $48 million?
Super Mario Brothers?
Correct. Who started it?
Bob Hoskins and sorry, that movie had that big a budget.
Yeah,
because that movie was
they rewrote it.
Shit.
It had an earthquake and he lost the whole set or a flood or something like that.
Yeah.
And they had to build the whole thing all over again.
Oh god, wait! I'm trying to remember the guy. Like Bob played Mario, and the guy who played Luigi is. Oh, what? Why can't I remember his fucking name? And Dennis Hopper played the evolved dinosaur. Oh god, please look up who played.
Yeah, he was in that Tu Wong Fu movie as well.
He was in everything. He's in John Wick. He's in
John Leguizamo.
John Leguizamo. Yeah.
Leguizamo. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. He's been in a million things. My brain just blanked on his name.
Yeah, the famous one is The Pest. Have you seen that one?
Oh my god, that movie's trippy as fuck.
Isn't it ever? Yeah, that's the one that stands out with him. Yeah.
Yeah. But he's in he was in the which of the films was it? It was he's in Moulin Rouge.
Yep.
He's in so much. He's in some Spike Lee films, I think.
He's Ice Age. He was the sloth.
Yes, he's Sid the Sloth. Yeah,
Spawn.
he's in so much. John
Yeah,
Leguizamo
Romeo and
is
Juliet.
so much.
Yep. He has done a ton of great films
Hmm.
and a ton of terrible ones too, like the Pest.
Oh yeah, no, you just have to. You're in Hollywood long enough, you'll do terrible films.
I love these questions. Like, I haven't heard the word dope used in a good way. Okay. Which dope toy from the 90s had the slogan, "Let's have fun"?
That
Angry
seems
just had
very
his drink.
broad. That seems extremely broad.
It was
Um,
a Furby.
What?
Furby? Remember those little
Oh,
furry
Furbies. Yeah. There are funny videos on YouTube of people having Furbies talk to each other, and because they mimic noises in a really abstract way.
All right. Which famous twin actors were featured as Barbie's friends in 1999? I can
Olsen
only think of
twins?
one. Yeah. See, that was the
Yeah,
obvious
when you
one.
say twins, you
But
just
I'm
want
like,
to go Olsen twins.
yeah. Especially when you say friends with Barbie, you go, that must be a girl. In the game of Electronic Dream Phone, how many possible secret admirers were there?
Oh God. What the hell? This I'm just seeing The Simpsons with them playing the dating game and a nerd that looks like Millhouse. And
Yep. Oh, you got Millhouse. Yeah. That was the beach episode.
yeah, when they went to the Flanders' beach
Yeah.
house. Yeah.
And they covered the car in shells.
Yes.
And then all the birds were chasing after the car.
Seagulls were because there were still mollusks in the shells. Yeah.
That was a lovely episode, that one. Yeah.
It was Lisa making friends. That was a good episode.
Okay. Which Slammin' toy car brand turned 30 in 1998?
Is that Demolition Derby? Smash Up Derby? Or Hot Wheels?
Hot Wheels. And then it says "duh" afterwards.
Wow, the person who
Yeah,
put
on
those
the card,
questions
see?
together.
Hot Wheels. Duh.
Wow, the person who put these
Okay,
together.
I've
has some
got
attitude.
something I want to try.
Yeah.
If Charlie, if you'll allow me, I want to change the quiz direction a little bit
Yeah.
to something you can participate in.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Is this going
Okay,
to be web-based or?
May I share a screen?
Absolutely, yes.
Cool. I'm going to share.
Is that when you click on present?
I believe
Yeah.
so. Yes. Share. Oh, I've got so many fucking screens. It's just. That's the one. Share. Okay, so I'm sharing a screen. So, okay, maybe I'll share it over here because then
Like a
it'll be a bit
toilet.
bigger. Yeah, hang on. Just give me a sec. I'm going to stop that and I'll
Okay.
share it on a smaller screen
Okay.
so that it appears
I
bigger.
saw a toilet bowl, and I'm just full
Yes,
of
so-
questions.
Yeah, where are we
Um,
going is my question. But that's all right.
Okay, so I'm sharing the screen. So here's the deal, right? This is a scene from a movie
Okay.
and you have to guess the movie.
The
And
Incredibles.
you've got 6 guesses.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea.
And confused? Click here for instructions. So, instructions: a game for cinephiles and casual movie watchers alike. Each day, a new movie is picked from a curated list. So, yeah, use the image to guess the name of the movie. Each incorrect guess unveils a new frame from the movie. So, search for a name or submit to skip. And yeah, you get the idea.
Oh, and then you get 1, 2. Yeah, so you can change it between the two. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. So that is image 1.
I know it looks
I assume they
animated.
get-
doesn't
No, it doesn't look animated at
No.
all.
it? Look at the floor behind the toilet on the left corner of the picture.
There's no floor there. It's the wall of the cubicle.
No, he's talking about this here.
Yeah.
And that looks like a when you take a pasting and you stick it on with 3D animated art. So I'm leaning towards The Incredibles.
No,
It doesn't look animated to me.
No, and there was no toilet in The Incredibles. But I also have no idea, so we might as well write that in, because I don't have the beginning of an idea of what that belongs to.
And if it doesn't appear, The Incredibles does
Incredibles.
appear in the list. So, nope.
Okay.
Now I'm on Toy
Oh.
Story 4 or 3. 3.
God, you might be right. That thing with the train and the thing, that is
I have
very
no
Toy
idea.
Story. No, I think Strictly Sega. Sorry, I think Home for the Elderly may
Yeah.
be right. So Toy Story. Was
I can
it
pick
3?
Pixar animation from a mile away. 3.
3?
Which- 3?
Yep.
I think you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off. Yep, you got it.
Yep, there we go.
Second guess.
Legend.
Thank you.
There was a toilet in Toy Story 3? That seems weird. Okay.
It looked
Okay.
like a Pixar toilet as well.
Looked like a big side toilet.
Nice. So,
Honestly, it did, eh?
Oh, that's easy.
okay.
That's aliens.
Aliens, yeah,
that
Alien.
is not. It's not, but sure.
Oh,
Aliens.
no. It's what's the one
you-
with Sam Neill in it and Lawrence Fishburne?
Event
Sam Neill and
Horizon.
Lauren-
Yeah, Event Horizon. My brain's going up.
No, it's aliens.
No. Okay, so
Yeah,
here's the
Aliens
deal.
with an
That,
S. It's Aliens with an S.
so
It's a
that is
robot.
that is not on the Nostrum or on the ship, because they were eating lunch or their first meal after they wake up from hibernation. And when he did the knife thing, he the android put his hand over the guy's hand. That's one hand. So it's not aliens.
Okay, what do you want to say then?
It's not aliens.
Well, are you going to go with Event Horizon then?
I'll put Event Horizon
Okay, if it's aliens,
because I'm too scared to rewatch Event Horizon. That movie
call
scared the
shenanigans.
fucking shit out of me, and I can't watch it again. Oh, get bent! Fucking hell, it's aliens. Fuck.
See, it's aliens.
See, we would have
But
got
he
it first.
put his hand over. He
Yeah,
put
but
his-
that was the
Oh.
next thing. He got the dickhead to put his hand down, and then he put his hand there. And
Yeah.
Yeah, but they were
Fucking
also doing
hell.
it before Bishop took over too.
Yeah, but anyway.
Fuck.
See?
Hey, we still got it in 2 cases. That's good.
That's all good.
Okay. Another
Another
random one.
Oh, top
Is this
down
the B movie?
B movie. I mean, honestly, yeah.
It looks like
It
Pixar,
looks like the
doesn't
B movie.
Yeah. I'd go with B movie.
I'm thinking like Coco or Encanto.
The B movie's not on
You guys,
here.
you guys go. I'll
Oh,
wait till the
okay.
second picture. Yeah.
No, B movie's not on here. Thank God.
Okay, so it's not B movie. Top down view of some raised gardens.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards Encanto.
Okay, I haven't seen Encanto, so
I don't know how to spell Encanto. Oh,
It-
guess I
it's
got
up
it
the
there
right.
top.
it is.
I haven't seen Encanto either. Nope, not Encanto.
Okay, New York skyline.
It's a 3D animated movie. New York's going
And B movie wasn't in there, so
with a village aspect to it, where the community. Up? No.
no, it's not up.
No,
I agree with Jude. It kind of feels like B movie to me, but you're saying that didn't come up.
No, it's animated. It's not.
yeah, B movie was animated.
B
Yeah,
E E.
Oh, sorry. Safa said Fifth Element, and I said no. That's
No,
animated.
that is
Oh,
not
no.
Fifth Element. No.
That is
I'm sorry,
no,
guys.
no.
I didn't mean to make confusion there. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't even have the beginnings of a clue.
No. Are we
No, you got
skipping?
me stumped. Yep.
Well,
skip this.
say
It
something.
should be another picture. Yeah.
What do we say?
Oh, Men in Black.
Oh, we can just skip. It's not Men in Black.
Okay.
Um,
I want to know what the answer is. It's
It's
that one about
um,
the gorilla. The Ivan. Type Ivan up and see what else comes up, please. Ivan, the one and only. No, it didn't come up with anything.
no,
not no.
like Black Hawk Down.
It kind of looks like the first Spider-Man animated movie. What was that called? Into the Spider-Verse?
Into the
or-
Spider Verse.
Oh, okay. Yep.
There you go.
Well
You
done.
reckon?
Yep, I think you're right. Yep. It's the other Spider-Man.
Well, it's the other
one of
one.
Spider-Man movies. Yep.
Which is across the Spider Verse.
Yeah.
Across the Spider-Verse.
Yeah. No, I said Men in Black just to skip to the next picture.
Yep.
I wasn't actually picking one.
It's across
Yep.
the Spider Verse. Okay.
Yes.
We're getting all of these so far. That's good. We haven't really got stumped on one yet. Almost did.
Okay. Oh. What's the movie where the Happening?
You think that's the happening?
I do.
With Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, go for it.
Yes,
Go for it.
that's what I think it is.
Hey man, it's a
Ah,
happening.
damn it.
No? Golden Gate Bridge. Oh god, I'm having a fucking vision and I can't quite nail it down.
You sure that's the Golden Gate Bridge? Doesn't look very.
No, it could be the Brooklyn Bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that looked like an 80s car in the first picture as well,
Mm.
which is
Yeah,
making
but-
me think like maybe Manhunter.
Oh god, that's a leap.
You reckon? Put it in?
Go for it.
Do you mind? Yeah. No. Okay.
No.
No. All these people from the top down.
This
God, I
is
feel-
not ringing a bell for me.
No, I feel like it should, but it doesn't at all.
Yeah, no, whoever
That's a
directed
really distinctive shot, and I don't
Yeah.
get it at all.
very David Lynchy and stuff, isn't it? Yeah.
Hmm. No, I don't get that at all.
I'm inclined to skip this one.
I want to
I
know the
can't-
answer though.
I can't think of anything. So,
As in, go to the next picture.
Oh, can you do that?
yeah, you
Yeah,
just,
just-
yeah.
You just go to skip.
Yes, please.
Ooh.
Oh, Requiem for a Dream?
Requiem for a Dream. You got it. Go Angry. Good one.
Because again, it is very Lynchian actually what you said about
Okay.
Yeah, there's a certain style that comes with Lynch.
Okay. What have we got
some
here?
dude in a red car.
In a
Or
Ferrari,
possibly a woman actually.
maybe a Corvette. It looks like a woman.
No,
doesn't
that's
it?
a dude.
And with a no, I'm not. It's not ringing any bells for me. I got nothing. I don't know if anyone else wants to take a wild guess.
No, not yet.
No.
Next picture.
Oh god, now we're in the jungle?
Now I'm thinking like Predator or something.
What the fuck?
Was there a chicken? Was
And
that?
and it's a different guy. That's a black guy who has just fallen down something.
Yeah, my guess
the
is
jungle.
Predator.
Oh, Predators, actually.
Predators.
I'm at Predator.
reckon?
Because I think number one still because that car looked old.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Who the hell is that? I feel like
I feel like I've seen him in that movie. What's the Jewel of the not the Jewel of the Nile, the first one, Romancing the Stone. I
Yeah,
feel
do
like-
that. Romancing the Stone. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Go.
We're a good team.
Nice one.
Nice. Ravencroft. I feel like we should know what that is.
This is. Oh, is this Joker?
I don't think so, but
Is this?
Do it.
That
Do it.
rings a bell.
Do it.
No, it rings a bell. Fucking. Oh, we got Stan Lee here.
Yeah, Stan Lee. There, I
Raven-
saw that. Yeah.
Ravencroft. It rings a fucking
Is
bell.
it like X-Men?
no. Is it Venom? It's a convenience store in Venom.
Venom.
No.
Oh, who's that? Oh shit! This is fucking killing me. Fuck.
I'm still on Venom. Maybe Venom 2.
Which is Let There Be Carnage.
Let there be carnage.
Yep.
There we go. Well, I
it's
think
just I wasn't sold that wasn't right. You know, when you
Yep.
did the last one, because that Stan Lee just stood out. Like
yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
I
The
don't wanna say what
convenience
on
store. He
live
keeps
chat.
going, "Ooh, that's
Oh,
a nice."
okay.
shot."
That is a
Alright.
shot. That is a great shot right
I
there.
can make this
But
bigger.
we
I
do-
can make this bigger on my screen. There we go. That's better. Okay.
We've got some cars here. So
Are there
it's-
cars there?
Yeah.
So I'm at something like A River Runs Through It. You know, it's a fishing movie with Robert Redford.
Yeah, I know the movie. Yeah.
No,
No.
no, and Brad Pitt was in it too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's such a piece of shit now. Have you read the court documents that have been released?
Oh
From-
no!
I glazed past it. I'm sorry. What happened?
Oh, the
Just the
the
gist.
he was an abusive piece of shit to
Jolie.
his
Yeah, well,
Angelina Jolie and their kids. He
I was gonna
was
say, none of the kids want anything to do with him.
he was
Yeah, but now we know
physically
why.
and psychologically abusive to them.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's a piece of shit, and I hope he never gets work again.
Okay, so
Anyway.
is that definitely a car in that shot?
There's 2
Mhm.
cars. There's 2 of
Okay.
them.
And they're like old 50s kind of cars, from what I can see.
I'm gonna say No Country for Old Men.
Yeah. I haven't seen that.
Good movie.
I'm doing it.
Coen Brothers.
No.
Nope.
Okay, so bunch of crushed cars now.
We're in a
wrecking
scrapyard.
yard. Yeah.
Jeez, this is a hard one.
Trying to think movies with crushed cars in them.
And during the day as well. Usually when it's a junkyard shot, it's at nighttime, you know?
What was the gangster movie where they threatened? Was it Goodfellas? I feel like
Goodfellas didn't have a giant river scene.
no, yeah, I'm clutching at straws.
What's the one with Nick Cage in the junkyard with John Cusack?
Oh, Con Air.
No. Before that. Oh yeah, that's right. They were on that movie together too, weren't they?
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a third picture, please. Please,
Yeah,
Larry.
I got nothing. Oh Jesus! I
That
don't know what
does
that
not
Making
help.
this harder and harder.
doesn't help me
Anyone
at all.
else in the chat got this one? Jude, Safa,
No, I
you
got
gonna
nothing.
save
on
us? I'm yeah, no.
Well, we've got
Gummo.
like
this. Come on, that's it.
Gummo.
Oh, okay. Who's this?
He's one of
He's
those
an
guys.
actor I know at least.
He is a that
guy.
guy. He's a that guy.
Yeah.
He's a well-established that guy.
No.
I got nothing.
I've got nothing on this.
Safa's guess is Fast and Furious.
I don't think so, but then again, I don't know.
I don't know. Is that it? Anything like the Fast and Furious movies? by
What
any
was
chance,
the-
Safa?
Tom Hanks movie with the dog, Turner and Hooch. Is this the owner of the dog before?
Turner and Hooch?
It's not on the list.
Okay.
No.
No.
This is a hard one. I'm
No.
feeling dumb. Ugh.
No.
Charlie, come on. What is it?
No idea.
God, I can hear his voice.
I'm going to skip to the next one.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, it's Meth Damon.
No, not Matt Damon.
This is
Matt
No,
Damon.
no. Meth
Is this only
Damon.
Yeah, Meth
This
Damon.
is
Yeah.
Meth Damon.
Yeah. Is this only movies or is this like Breaking Bad?
No, this is not Breaking Bad. This is only movies.
Because I'm just thinking that's like Jesse seeing him from his prison underground.
It's the dude from Civil War.
Yeah, and he's in Breaking Bad and
Yeah.
Black Mirror.
That's where he
It's
got the
basically,
name.
If
It-
they want
where-
someone horribly terrifying who's very calm, they cast him.
Yeah, meth. That's where he got the name Meth Damon.
Yeah, Meth Damon.
from
Yeah,
Breaking Bad.
yeah.
Yep.
So okay, so what is it? He's been in
Okay. There was a Breaking Bad movie.
El Camino, but
Yeah.
he's dead at the start of El Camino.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he gets killed in the last episode of.
I didn't
Did it
know.
have a-
Hang on, there was a Breaking Bad movie.
It's the resolution of Jesse's story.
Damn.
Can we try it just
Okay.
for the sake of
Yeah,
trying it?
you can try it.
I mean, I haven't got anything else in my head at all.
It was El Camino. There you go.
Fuck, I gotta watch El Camino now.
It's worth watching. It's quite good.
Okay. Well, there you go. We
It
got
gives
it.
It gives you closure.
Yeah,
closure on
Penul-
Jesse.
The penultimate guess.
Yeah.
Because you said TV shows, and I'm like, there's a Breaking
Oof.
Bad movie, you know.
Another
Okay.
city
That is-
set. Is that San Fran?
It's a futuristic.
That is
city.
that is a futuristic city. That is
Yeah.
not a real city.
Okay. Ready Player One? No, it's all messy. This is too clean.
The spiky one looks like a San Francisco building, which makes me think
It
Star Trek.
does.
But
Or that rock movie,
what rock movie?
the one where there's an earthquake in San Francisco.
Oh yeah, San Andreas.
Nah,
Yeah. Nah, I think it's got something to do with that ball down the bottom there.
Yeah, I'm always thinking like Fifth Element. I'm just
Is it no, because that would be a rundown city as well. I'm thinking of an Anita or whatever it is, you know, the Battle Angel,
Alita.
Alita. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
But no, that
yeah.
city would be all damaged. This is really clean. So a future that's got maybe no, that would be maybe. This one, like, it's very similar to Maze Runner. Equilibrium. Is that
Look,
what it's called?
honestly, that's as good a guess as anything. Equilibrium.
not in there.
Elysium. No, that would be a worn out city
It's
as
not
well.
No.
Elysium.
Divergent.
No, because no.
No.
I mean, it might be the 2009 Star Trek, the JJ verse one.
Yeah, try that.
What's Doontown, Jude? It's not in the list.
I lost my guess in San Francisco.
So I'm going to try Star Trek.
Yeah,
I
why
think
not?
it's a valid guess.
Blade Runner.
Ooh,
That's definitely sci-fi.
Yeah, Blade Runner
Yeah.
2049 or whatever it's called.
No, you think?
Worth it.
I was-
I'd say.
that's not very cyberpunk.
Well, what about RoboCop?
I was thinking it was the RoboCop remake. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm,
I'm still leading towards try RoboCop. Nope.
Oh,
it, iRobot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
iRobot. Yeah.
Yeah, the moment I saw
Yep.
the cars, yeah.
yeah.
There it is.
There we are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it
The
in
movie
three.
that the movie that pissed on Isaac Asimov's grave.
Sure did.
And had
Yeah.
more
Oh,
plot
it was-
holes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a
Okay, a
Rundown.
rundown street.
Run down
Like
the
a
street.
gang movie.
Yeah, like a
Boys in the Hood.
Yeah. Okay, we both said it.
BOYZ.
Nope. There it is. Okay. Yep.
No. Okay, Liquor Store.
Mile.
I think it is definitely a gang movie. You think it's 8 Mile?
I think that's the back of Eminem's head.
I think you could
No,
be
he's black.
It's maybe
He's
just
a black man.
It could be the lighting. It could be a white guy.
No, okay.
No, it's not 8 Mile.
No, okay, he's a bunch of coloured folk.
In a futuristic train station.
It's
Total
not.
Recall?
It's just a train station.
Yeah.
Yeah. Total Recall remake.
It's
Oh.
not. It's just
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. It's just a train station.
So it's a very urban movie.
Colors.
What, the
I mean-
police? The police
Yeah,
movie?
that's a cop movie. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't think there was
Could
any
be.
train station.
could
Maybe,
be.
okay,
No.
All right, you know.
It's not in the list.
It's not in the list. Okay. So very urban. Because that looked like
Dangerous Minds?
Oakland.
Sorry?
Maybe Dangerous Minds? No, I don't see any actors I recognize though.
No, and that was a school.
Yeah.
What was the one? There's another one that came out about the time of Boys in the Hood.
Don't Be a Menace to Society.
No, not the joke ones.
No, there was a movie, Menace to Society. Sorry.
Yeah, Menace to Society was a movie. Yeah. Does Menace come up?
Menace to Society.
Society? Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Now, okay. There's a
They're
recognizable
giving this
face.
actor to us. Yeah.
Is it Fear of a Black Hat?
No,
No,
I think it's a
who
serious
knew?
movie.
She's been only in movies since 2006 or 7.
This is a serious one, I think. Yeah.
Mm. Oh.
Oh, god damn. Okay. Trying to think of the. Oh my god, and I'm failing badly. All the movies I'm thinking of are too old for her to be in it.
I have no idea.
Damn.
Oh.
Okay, if you can't think of anything, put Juice. With a J, does that show up?
That is with a J.
And it's not showing up?
Nope.
Okay, so it's not Juice. Yeah, no, Juice is too old.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah.
Oof.
How do you spell juice? If
You
Yeah,
might have thought I was
qualify with
talking
J.
tennis.
Juice.
You might have thought I was talking tennis and with
oh,
a D.
deuce.
Juice. Oh dear. Oh god, this is annoying the crap out of me. It's like she's so recognizable. Like
Juice.
he's still stuck on Juice. Oh my god. Sorry, I love that you still got the giggles about that.
Oh, Jude and I in the chat are like different ways to spell juice.
Oh god.
Juice.
Oh my god. I think you just got cancelled, Dr. Abigail, for your hairstyle.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Shit, I can't think of anything.
I'm gonna skip to the next
All I
one.
can think of is that old movie the movie that she was in, that set in like post-slavery, where people, black people, still had to work for white people for minimum, very tiny wages, and
Well, this is clearly not that.
Did they have modern
No,
trains
no,
in
the-
that?
I'm gonna skip
No.
to the next one.
I just know the actress.
Okay, we've got a new picture.
Is that Chadwick Boseman? Oh, yeah.
No,
No.
Oh, is it Michael B. Jordan?
It
Or do
could
all
be.
black people? Are we just catching
Potentially.
me and all black people look the
Oh.
same?
I think you've just been cancelled.
I
Yeah.
think I just got cancelled for saying all black people look the same. Oh dear.
Damn.
I'll leave now. Damn.
Oh god.
yeah, Lawrence Fishburne's gonna be pissed at you.
Oh.
No, I
Oh,
think
wait,
that's
I
Michael
meant
B.
Samuel
Jordan.
Jackson.
I'm serious.
It could be actually Michael B. Jordan, but I have
Yeah.
no idea what this movie is.
No, I have no idea.
I'm shit out of luck.
Yeah. I also recognize the guy in the middle who's looking straight on.
Octavia Spencer was the girl in the last photo.
He's that guy. I've got no idea.
So we're relying on you, Sega.
It's all you, buddy.
No, I've got no idea.
Okay. Fruitvale Avenue.
Oh, welcome to Fruitvale or something?
No.
Oh,
Fruitvale Station.
Fruitvale Station.
I
If
saw
we
that
get
up there.
this, it's
It's purely out of our ass. I know.
yeah, but
yeah, it's not a real
yeah, it's Fruitvale
it's
Station.
not
don't
a
count
real.
that.
We did not get
We
this.
did not
No,
really
did
get
not-
that.
We didn't even
No.
earn that.
Yeah.
That's
No, we didn't.
shameful. Yeah.
We did not really get that.
Okay.
Ooh,
New movie.
Cops pulling over a mid 20th century classic American car.
Yep.
This is a period piece, or it could have been actually made at the time.
No, I reckon you're
Who
right in the
knows?
first place.
Or just people driving funky cars.
Yeah, I have no idea either way.
No, that shot is not familiar to me.
Yeah, not for the first photo. A Perfect World? No.
Oh, it's another car that's like crashed.
I
think it's
reckon
the
that's
same
the
car.
same car.
I
Yeah.
feel like
Yeah,
that's
that's
the
the
same
same
car.
car.
It is the same car.
And so now there's a dude sitting on the side of the road and a cop walking towards him.
After he skidded off the road.
Yeah, they've crashed their car.
I don't think I've seen this one.
No, it's not familiar to me at this point.
I'm gonna go to picture number
It's
3.
not
Yeah.
First Blood. No, First Blood, he was hitchhiking, man.
Oh, now a
What
bunch
have we
of
got
angry
here?
cops.
This is 1960s vibe, 100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look
Good,
at
I'm
those
kinda leaning-
sideburns.
One of that dude with the glasses has a real image like Michael Rooker,
Yeah.
you know, from Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer, etc.
I'm kind of leaning towards A Perfect World. You mentioned A Perfect World.
Yeah, but we would have seen Clint
Costner.
Eastwood and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't want to
Well,
give
it
it
doesn't
away
come
with the
up.
big stars. So Perfect World doesn't come up? Okay.
No.
Nope.
It's not Smokey and the Bandit with all these vehicles.
This is really
No.
hard. Smoking the Bandit's old.
I
If
mean,
we-
it's in the list, but
If we can't
we'd-
think
we'd
of
have-
anything,
we'd seen a truck, so, or a Trans Am. Next,
yeah,
please. Thank you.
an old couple.
talking
What's
to
the
her.
badge say? Department
Something
Public
safety.
Safety.
Department of Public Safety. And that old couple.
It looks like a manhunt kind of movie, doesn't it? You know.
Yeah,
I feel like I definitely
Movie is
haven't seen this movie. 'Cause
ancient.
I think I'd recognize that old couple.
I don't feel like it's ancient. I just feel like it's set in that period of the 50s or 40s. You know, like maybe the 60s.
50s or 60s, I think.
Yeah. 650, 60s.
60s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
gonna
give us
skip.
another picture because we're really stumped on this one.
Oof. Feel like we should know it from that one. I feel like this confirms I've not seen this movie.
Yeah, because that's a kind of shot you'd remember.
Yeah. Oh God! If I recognize that guy who's in the foreground,
The guy up close is from Ghostbusters, right?
this is an old
Oh, it's
movie.
Walter Peck.
Yeah, Walter Peck. Yeah,
this
that's
is
it.
a
Yeah.
30-year-old movie.
Yeah. This is ancient.
So
Yeah.
considering how young he is, that's an early 80s movie, maybe even late 70s. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very old movie.
I'm angry at myself that I haven't seen this one. This looks good.
Yeah.
Let's find out. The Sugarland
okay.
Express.
I've heard of the movie, never seen it, so I was never going to
Never
guess
heard
it.
of it.
I have heard of it.
I
but
have heard of
wasn't
it.
going to
Haven't
guess it.
seen it either. Sugarland Express. Pop that
Yeah.
on my eBay. Oh, Goldie Hawn. That's Goldie Hawn in the middle.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh. She must be like a teenager.
1974 when that came out.
Is it that old?
Yeah, so she would have been in her 20s at that point in that case.
God damn. That is old.
I was not even born yet.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do another random.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay. It's like Baltimore.
Not ringing a bell.
No.
It's screaming out like private schools or something like that to me. Or
Skip.
yeah. Go to the next one. Oh shit.
Jaws.
No.
Perfect Storm.
Perfect.
I
Storm,
was
right?
literally going to go with Perfect Storm.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Perfect Storm. Oh God. Oh come on.
You got to go the Perfect Storm or
A perfect
The-
storm. It would come up anyway. By what I've seen her typing in things.
No.
no,
It's not on the
Perfect
list.
Storm? Okay.
No. Not on the list. Shit.
No Jaws.
I mean, it's in the list, but
I mean,
We
might as
tried.
well.
then
Might as
you know.
well.
If you fluke it, it'd be great.
no.
Oh, Fick in the Ceiling fan. That is not even vaguely familiar to me. I got nothing.
Rays, how's it going? Hey
Oh, God,
Rays,
Ray.
I have a question for you. Did you enter the Secret Santa? And if so, are you in the Discord?
Because we're trying to track down a real name of a person that we don't know.
Yeah. And
Don't
that
know the real name.
is your real name Bradley Kane. Anyway, I don't know this movie, so I'm going to skip.
Neither do I.
That does not help at all.
No, and I feel like it should if you've seen the movie, and it's just confirming I haven't seen the movie. Raisin the doggy wanted to pop in and say, not dead. Nice.
It's a good state to be in. Sega, what do you think?
No, I'm stumped. Absolutely stumped. That's why I'm so quiet because I'm just like my brain.
Okay. It
Oh, that's
doesn't help.
on the right. That's what's his name. Is always in Ben Affleck movies.
Oh, that's Casey Affleck.
Casey Affleck.
It's
Is that
his
Casey
brother.
Affleck? Okay.
This
Yep.
is Casey Affleck's big movie. What the fuck was it
What
called?
was that?
Oh,
Fargo? No.
no.
Um,
I'm fucking blanking on it. But I know when the name of it comes up, I'll go, "Yep, that was it. That was the one." But I'm blanking on it.
well,
At the
we've got
moment.
one more chance. So
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
going to
give it
skip
one
to the
more.
next.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is Casey.
Oh,
Affleck.
yeah.
Because also I
Right.
recognize the woman
Yeah.
in the other shot. This is like Casey Affleck's first big
So
solo.
I'm going to, yep.
Yeah, no idea what it's called.
Manchester by the Sea.
Yeah.
I did
Exactly
not
as I
know.
said. When the title come up, I'd go, "Yep, that was it." This was Casey Affleck's first big lead.
Yep.
Yep, no, I haven't seen that one.
Okay.
If you haven't seen it, you get kind of annoyed at not knowing it, eh?
Oh, God, what's this?
Okay, this is Army and doing a performance.
It's MASH.
And it's on a soundstage because that is a
Ye-
matte painting in the
Oh
background.
yeah, no, but this is like the Army
n-
Entertainment Unit.
Yeah, this is the CFO or whatever
Is
it's
that
called.
Bob
Yeah.
Hope?
But this is a 1950s movie. What I'm saying, the
Yeah,
production
because it's
is
Yeah,
it's a musical. It's
It's White
the
Christmas.
set they've built is in a soundstage
yeah.
Yep.
for
It's
the
White
movie.
But it's meant to be the entertainment unit performing for the troops. Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah,
What I'm
It-
saying,
that's
yeah.
Bob Hope. Or not Bob Hope. It's the other guy from the Bob Hope movies.
Fred Astaire.
No. There was they did
Is
the
that-
Road to films together. It's White Christmas.
Bing Crosby.
Yep.
So that's Bing in the middle there. Are you going with
Who's
White
the guy
Christmas?
with the big nose? I feel like that he
Is that
has
Cole
a
Danny
Baldwin?
Kaye.
Anyway, you got it in
It
one.
was White Christmas. There you go. Got it in one.
I
Yeah.
know my old.
So
when it comes to 50s movies, it's
yeah,
sort of my
look,
thing.
that
There's
is
Danny Kaye. Yep, that's Danny Kaye.
That is
He's
Yeah,
the-
that's Danny
that
Kaye.
is that is the most homosexual image I have ever seen.
Considering
Although you
it's a
haven't watched
dude
many old movies. then.
surrounded by women, and you're absolutely right. It's very gay.
Like for real.
That is very gay.
Yeah.
This is possibly gayer.
I'm getting some pretty gay vibes from her.
Yeah. Is that Doris Day? There's
I
Danny
have
again.
no idea.
No.
Danny and Bing.
that's Danny
He
Kaye.
is so gay. He is
Yeah.
like
Pretty much.
Anyway.
Yeah.
White
Okay.
Christmas movie.
ooh.
Ooh, that's
What
a spooky
the-
one.
White
Those
Christmas.
clouds are
This
like
is-
clawed hands going at the
Is
moon.
this the Nightmare Before Christmas?
I don't think so, but it could be.
Oh,
I haven't seen it.
I have. I've seen it like
Really?
10 times.
Oh,
Look, it's my son's favorite movie by far, and he lambasts me so much for not having seen it. So I'm gonna put this in.
yeah, go for it. No.
It's not. Oh,
Oh,
it's stop
is-
motion.
Box
It is-
Trolls.
It's
Oh,
no,
it
no,
does
no,
have
no,
a
no.
box. Oh, I love that movie, by the way. Box Trolls was awesome. It's
This
not
is
it. though.
a,
It could
um,
be. Ooh.
It's Box Trolls.
It's like you think it's okay. I'll let you go for it if you think it's Box Trolls.
No,
No.
it's not even on the
No.
list. My bad. Sorry, I was so confident then.
I love multiple.
Yeah,
But it is. It's,
I'm
it's
actually-
like it's a Tim Burton directed or produced animation. Like,
Yep.
I'm overdue to
Bride,
rewatch
uh,
Box Trolls.
There's a new one.
A new Box Trolls.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
no, it's not. It's,
You reckon
okay. I said Corpse Bride, but it's not going to be Corpse Bride because that was not in the modern world.
Is it
Okay.
Paranorman?
Oh, does Paranorman come up?
So I'm just going through like
Yeah.
those kind of movies that
Go
he
with
did.
Paranorman.
Nope.
Oh no, it's
Oh,
bloody
it's Coraline.
Coraline. I was almost going to say Coraline in the last one, but this is obviously Coraline.
I feel like a fool. How can I not get that?
You got it.
Yeah, well done, Angry.
Oh, the button eyes was so trippy.
Yeah,
But
freaked me out even as a grown up
no.
watching that scene.
And even like I read the book when it came out, and there's this one bit when Coraline goes into the other dimension and sees the woman at the washing up and thinks it's her mother, and she turns around and she's got button eyes, and Coraline's like, "Wait, who are you?" And she goes, "I'm your other mother." And I'm like, "Okay, something's fucking wrong here with this. I'm
Have
your
you seen the
other
Simpsons
mother."
version of Coraline?
Oh, I'm not sure if I did. Oh, wait, Big Tex Drive-In. I feel like we should know that. Is that the last picture show or?
Last Picture Show was in a town with a
It was. It was in a
dying movie cinema, not a drive-in series cinema.
yeah.
But try it if you want. You know, I'm not going to say don't. You know,
I got nothing apart from that basically. Ooh, what's
yeah,
that?
it's
Cowboy
screaming
boots.
out,
We're-
"Come on, brother!" Hey.
We're very cowboy at this point. The
Do
Texas
that No
Drive-In.
Country for Old Men movie that you were talking about before.
It was okay. It's definitely not that.
Yeah?
But go for it. Oh god, now it's some people in a desert.
I got nothing.
So it's Texas cowboy boots and sand dunes. And I got nothing at this point.
So I feel like it's a Coen Brothers film. It just has this vibe about it.
I'm I don't know. You're thinking of Paris, Texas, or
Paris, Texas was a dude who forgot his memory and started wandering
Yeah.
around by himself.
I don't think it's Paris, Texas, but I'm just clutching at straws.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, dude.
Yeah. But do we have anything else to say? You might as well say it rather than skip. Okay, I feel like that should give it away. Like, who the fuck is this?
I'm withdrawing my Coen Brothers comment now. I don't think this is a Coen.
Yeah, I think
Brothers.
it's older than Coen Brothers.
Yeah. Jeez. Oh, you know how you said Last Picture Show? What about
Yeah.
the sequel, Texasville?
Say that, Texasville.
Maybe
No,
not.
it's not
No.
showing up. Okay. I got nothing. I'm just like,
I'm gonna skip.
Yep,
yeah,
please.
yeah. Oh, John Voight,
Oh, it's the cowboy, Midnight Cowboy.
Midnight Cowboy. Yeah,
Oh, oh. The moment you
You
showed
got
me the,
yeah.
yeah, I suppose I'm not happy with myself though. I should have got that sooner.
Oh, and there's Hoffman. Yeah,
Yeah. I'm
Yeah, the
walking
guy's been
here.
being
Did anyone get that in
gigolized.
the chat? That's
I'm
almost
going to
a
go
copy.
with no. That doesn't seem like something someone in the chat would get.
Yeah. The last rated X movie.
Oh, Contact.
Okay, well there we go.
It's the movie
Yeah.
Contact. One of my
I'm
favorite
not
movies of
arguing
all
with you.
time.
Yep. Oh, that
That's
ending
the
with the ghost-
Arecibo telescope that
In South
recently
America.
collapsed.
Yeah.
This movie, the book was written by Carl Sagan.
Yes.
This is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Hey, do you want to see something with Contact that you'll never unsee again?
What?
What?
Go look at the front cover, the cover of the movie. She's wearing headphones.
Yeah.
They're on backwards.
I'm gonna look that up.
You'll never be able to unsee it after you've seen that.
Oh dear.
Yep, that's the photo. The one on the top left-hand corner.
Hang on,
Yeah,
top
that
left.
one. Yep.
That's that.
Yep. No, that one. Yeah, but just the front cover. The headphones. You see how the wire's coming out of the right-hand side?
Yeah.
Should on those she's got them on backwards. They're meant to come out of the left,
Oh,
which is funny because of
oh
her
no.
job. You should definitely know the
Yep.
difference between right and left. You know, yeah.
Yep. Oh no. Jodie Foster. What
So
have you
it's just something
done?
I noticed because I've got the Laserdisc of it, and it's on the cover, and the cover's really big on the Laserdisc. You know, please continue.
Yep.
Sorry, I just something I've geeked out over
Oh.
the years. You know,
No, I love it. Glad I could get
Ooh.
one finally.
Yeah. So okay,
So,
old radio
okay.
in a Buick
How do you know it's a Buick?
because
because
it
it says
says
on
it
the
there.
letters of the buttons BUICK.
Oh yeah, it does too. Huh. Fancy that.
But while that seems like a very archetypal
Mm.
image, I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
let's go to the next picture, please.
Oh. Okay, I
So
feel
then
like anyone who's
cheating-
watched this movie is going, this is
Should be able to get it by now. Yeah.
I'm sure I've never seen this movie at this
50.
point.
I have
I
not
feel
seen
like
it.
I have.
With such definitive image like this, I feel
This
like
is
I
a
can-
this is high school biology as well.
Yeah.
So this is someone cheating on their high school
Yeah.
test. So
yeah.
um
So yeah, I don't know, but I feel like I definitely would know if I'd seen this movie. I feel like I haven't.
I'm leaning towards Outsiders.
I'm trying to read the name.
You know, Outsiders with.
I know. Yeah, with everyone in the movie
Yeah,
Outsiders went
it's
on
an
to
early
be a
80s
bigger
movie
star
that's set
after
in
it.
that period of time.
It's not on the list.
No,
No.
Subject is bio. Name SH OB Shub or SHR Shri I don't know.
No, I got nothing.
I reckon
Well,
it's gonna be
eight
an 80s high school / college
set
titty
in the
movie.
50s. Yeah.
Is it Friday Night Lights? They're just playing football.
No, it's gonna be a
Program?
hang on.
No, the program wasn't
Right.
set in the 50s, was it? No.
Friday
Yeah,
Night
Friday
Lights.
Night Lights, yeah.
Oh, now they're in a diner.
Is it what's that movie with it's made by Cameron Crowe, who wrote it. It had that surfer dude and Phoebe Cates, who's in the foreground right here, took her top off. Come on, brain.
I got nothing.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Bingo.
Oh, you think it's Fast
Thank
Times
you,
at Ridgemont
Jude.
High?
Jude got it.
Jude got it?
Yep. Jude got it. It's Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Yep.
Thank you, Jude.
Go
You
Jude.
champion.
I was having a major brain fart. I couldn't get the
Thank.
name.
Hey, Jude didn't let us down.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
County
Ooh,
Jail.
County Jail, Memphis.
Munoz.
Munoz or Minot State
So
Pen, Austin, Texas.
Someone imprisoned in Texas. And they've also been in Memphis.
They're hand typed.
Blues Brothers.
No, I feel like it's older.
Texas?
Like again,
No, but
750.
no,
Memphis.
because they were up north.
They're in
was
Joliet.
Yeah,
in-
that was
he was-
Illinois.
he was in
Illinois.
Jol-
State.
Yes, they're in
Joliet.
Joliet. Yeah.
Yeah,
Joliet,
so
No, this
so
is Texas.
is it fucking it's either going to be the Green Mile or
At the end of Blues
Uh,
Brothers, they get to Chicago.
it's either the Green Mile
Oh,
or
no,
the-
is it the
Shawshank Redemption.
Shawshank Redemption? Yes, good call.
Okay, go
Yeah,
Shawshank.
that's-
Nope.
Nope.
Ooh, what's in the
Okay, it's I Walk the Line.
Oh, the Johnny Cash movie.
Oh shit! I accidentally hit.
All right, so I Walk
Right.
the Line.
Or Walk the Line, I think it's called, right?
Walk the line. Got it.
Yeah.
Technically, you got it in
I
two.
put it
You
on
got it
two,
in
yeah,
two.
yeah.
I haven't seen Walk the Line. Oh, the interview. It's the opening scene.
Oh,
from
you're right.
Oh,
Funny-
well done.
Yes.
Yeah,
funny as
yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
Funniest.
That's
funniest fuck
where
is-
Eminem talks about being gay. Yeah.
Yeah. And like yeah, he's like just
how
playing it
excited
off
he is.
as normal. Yeah.
Well done, got it in one.
Bam.
Yes. See, when I
Well-
know them, I know them.
When you know them, you know them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you see as many as me, it takes you a
Oh,
few to
What?
Castaway.
I was about to
Castaway.
say FedEx. Yeah.
get. Yeah.
Castaway. Yeah, when I know
Yeah,
them, I know
dude.
them.
2 first goes. Nice.
That's 3 first goes, not in
But
a
I mean
row.
2 in a
though.
row. Yeah.
Okay. Hat trick, come on.
Oh, God
Oh,
damn. What is that?
those are some serious eclipse glasses right there.
Yeah. And again, feeling like if you've seen this movie, you'd really know that shot.
Yeah, I don't know this shot.
I don't know this shot.
No.
No, I'm going to skip.
Yeah, skip. Someone playing
Ooh.
drums.
Whiplash? No.
No.
It does feel like a band movie, though, doesn't it? Eh?
Yeah,
speaking
because the
of
rest of
Cameron Crowe, it
the
makes
whole
me think
band setup is
almost
there.
famous.
It's not almost famous.
It's not
because that was
Backbeat.
set in a. That was set in the 60s,
70s.
70s. Sorry, yep.
Yeah.
And that's clearly very 80s.
All right.
Next.
Oh.
Mm. He's that guy from that 70s show.
And I feel like the one in the blue shirt that's facing straight out is from
Aussie.
What?
Is he Aussie? He looks Aussie.
No. He's in that show that was based on King Lear. What the fuck was it called? Inheritance or something.
Is that Kevin Bacon with his head down?
I don't know.
I'm going to the next one.
Yeah, next photo,
Next
please,
one.
Doctor.
Ooh, okay. What's she been in?
With the drums.
My pants.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know this movie
Okay,
at all.
I mean, she hasn't been in that many. I feel like we should pick it. It's not Spider-Man. She's in the
It's not
that
Spider-Man
we
movie.
know of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
My Cousin Vinny was the movie that stood out to me.
And she's much older than in My Cousin
Yeah.
Vinny.
And Down and Out in Beverly Hills was another one I know from her from.
Yeah, But so that looks
Um,
relatively recent, like last 10 years.
I'm going to skip to the next image.
Yeah. Guys in suits again.
I got nothing.
No, I'm pretty lost.
No. I don't think I've ever seen this movie.
Guy lying on his back.
This is not okay. So that's what's his is this The Big Short?
Don't think so, but you can put it in if you like. Because I got no idea.
Because that's what's he played Batman? And
What?
Christian Bale.
That's not
he's
Christian,
Christian
Bale.
Bale. That's
It
Christian
looks like
Bale.
Christian Bale
Is it?
now. She
Well,
said
put
it.
The
Now
Big
she
Short
said it,
then.
it looks like Christian Bale. I didn't know Marissa Tomei was in The Big Short.
I don't think she is, but I got nothing else.
I got nothing else.
Yeah,
It was The Big Short. There you go.
Well
The
done.
Big Short. I got it at right the last second.
Yep. So I didn't even think that looked like Christian Bale, but anyway. But
Yeah,
you're
he
right.
gained weight for that role.
He does that.
Oh my god, have you seen The Machinist?
Yeah,
That
I
is
haven't seen the movie, but
horrifying.
I've seen what he did for that.
The way
Fucking
and the
hell.
next thing he did after that was Batman, where he was buff as fuck.
Yep.
That guy's body is going to collapse on him, honestly.
Yeah, he's got to stop. This is a period piece, obviously.
Or it's a rich
That or
person movie.
a rich person. I was about to say bougie as hell.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is, so I'm going to skip.
Just type, because we're going to skip, just type Eyes Wide Shut. No.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, and weird little figurines.
Toy Maker?
I don't know.
No.
There's weird little humble figurines.
Yeah, I was thinking the same
At
thing.
least
I
they
know-
don't have
I know the
penises.
name of that from a movie I've seen, but what movie was it?
No, I got nothing. Ooh. Okay, so a kid with toy trains. And if we could see that guy's face who's facing away from us, that might help. But
He looks like the guy from Dodgeball.
yeah, it's not saying anything to me at this point. I got nothing. I don't know about anyone else.
No.
Ew.
I bet you say that to all the girls.
I do. I do, honestly. If someone talks to me in public, I just get, ew.
I don't know. I haven't seen this movie.
No, I don't know. Okay, guys. Okay, and this is that guy on the right. I recognize the guy on the left.
I recognize him. Yeah.
Yeah, this is at least
Right, I recognize. Yeah.
this is at least 10 years old.
Yeah. Well, she's from fucking Labyrinth.
Yeah, yeah.
Jennifer,
But she's an adult here
Connelly.
as opposed to a teenager in Labyrinth.
Jennifer Connelly.
Yeah.
There's like guys with
It was a
football.
fucking-
Got
She was a fucking sexual awakening for so many people I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Oh, there was a famous John Hughes movie that she was in where she's riding a toy, you know, those rocking horses with motorized rocking horses.
yeah.
And that messed with a lot of boys' brains. Yeah.
A lot of girls' brains too.
Oh, that too. I imagine. Yeah.
Labyrinth's just the most bisexual movie ever. It's just
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
it's wild. Every time,
I'm gonna
whenever
go.
it's a picture of guys with footballs, I want to say Friday Night Lights, but that was a high
Every
school
time,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to say
I'm
the
gonna go to the
program.
next picture.
Yeah, go to the next
I'm gonna
one.
go to the next picture.
Oh my God, Kate
What?
Winslet's in it. How are we not getting it? Because I've got no
I don't.
idea.
I got nothing.
No,
I got no idea.
I think my brain's getting too tired.
I feel
Yeah.
like I'm gonna think it's super obvious when the title comes up, but
It
Alright.
is Little Children.
no, I still never heard of it. Still never heard
Never
of it.
even heard of that movie. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do one more, and this is
Yep,
the last one.
perfect.
Yeah. All right.
Unless we get it the first go.
Cars. Okay.
Which we
Cars.
won't.
This isn't being
Falling
John
Down.
Malkovich, is it?
I'm thinking
Oh,
falling
could
down.
be Falling Down.
Yeah, say falling down.
Office Space.
Terminator. What?
Office Space.
Is it Office
No,
Space?
Terminator was
Give me a
fucking Cyberdyne.
Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. It's Office Space. Yeah.
Office Space. Fucking
All right, one
Terminator.
more.
Because we got that one really
we
quickly.
did smash that.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Smashed it. Yeah,
I want a
Office
hard
Space
one
is
again
so
to
good.
finish off with, yeah.
Okay. Oh, is that
Ooh.
Eric Banner?
Chopper?
Is this... No, this is the Hulk.
Yep.
Go for it if you think it's Hulk.
Yep. I'm with Dr. Overgo on that one too.
No, it's not on the list.
Okay. Did you? If you just type Hulk without the, does that work?
Incredible Hulk.
Go for it.
No,
No.
black and white. Oh, it's a camera. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a security camera.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if we just Hulk.
No.
No. Okay. Lion enclosure. We've got a clue there. Set.
Oh.
Okay, 2013. So it's a zoo. And there's a
It's a
dude in
zoo.
the lion enclosure.
And Eric Banner's in it.
Well, I think it might have been Eric Banner.
But it did look like him.
Yeah. It's not ringing a bell now.
No.
We've got a big Harambe pit down there.
Yes. No, I got nothing. Oh God, that's a very dark, gloomy shot.
It's at the zoo again.
Is it Outbreak?
No,
No.
no. They were never at a zoo.
Yeah, they were. They in Outbreak they had to. You might be thinking of Contagion. In Outbreak, they
The Outbreak
had to
is
go
the
into
one
a
with Dustin
zoo
Hoffman. Yeah.
where
But
there were
Outbreak
infected
was-
monkeys.
Yeah, there was one infected monkey and it was going through the suburbs. It was imported. It wasn't from a zoo.
Yeah, remember the little girl that kept him as a pet?
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the real story that inspired.
Yeah,
Outbreak.
So
Where the-
from now on, Angry, if
Yeah.
you ever have an opinion, you need to write it down, email it to me, and I'll let you know if you should say that opinion or not.
Alternatively, I'll just be wrong on the internet, which is
Or just be wrong on the internet.
Yeah.
Your choice.
I'm pretty okay.
Jude
with
saying
I think you got us on this one though. This is a
Funky Monkey?
Yeah.
What's Funky Games? Funky. No, not on the list, Jude. I don't know. I'm going to go to the next picture.
Oh, who's that?
Mm.
That's Trent Reznor. What movie was Trent Reznor in?
Is that Trent Reznor?
No, I'm being an idiot.
Again, I don't know.
He looks just the most vague passing resemblance to Trent Reznor, but it's not Trent Reznor.
You could. I don't know what Trent Reznor looks like, so you could have fooled me.
There's a meme being going around, an old publicity photo of 9-inch nails, like from the 90s, which for some reason was shot like in the woods, and they're all doing that 90s emo, like sad look. But it looks like they're out camping, and someone's captioned it, "When you go camping with Trent Reznor, but you forgot the s'mores." And it's like they're all looking really disappointed that you don't have the s'mores. But anyway.
Okay, I'm going
No,
to the next picture.
I got nothing. Okay,
Well,
that's obviously a
Sidious.
horror at this point.
The Darth Sidious here.
Yeah.
No idea.
I got no idea, but it feels like it's obviously a
Some
horror at this point.
supernatural shit. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Oh, it was Eric Banner
Eric
though.
Bana. It is Eric Banner.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
What
no
the
idea.
fuck was Eric Banner in?
It's
Oh god, there's the one where he was like an Israeli agent, but I don't think there was anything supernatural in that.
I got nothing.
Oh, is this going to be one of those
Not-
ones where it's obvious after the fact? Because it's not obvious now. I have no
Not
idea.
Pointer.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Munich was the one you were talking about.
Thank you. Yes, it's not Munich either. I don't type Munich in because I can't think of anything
It's
else.
not Munich.
No, it's not.
Munich
It
is
isn't.
nothing like this. Yeah, this is a horror film.
Yeah.
No, I'm
I don't
not
know any
even-
horror films he was in.
No. If we've got nothing, put Munich. That's better than putting nothing.
okay. The Deliver Us
Oh.
from Evil.
Yeah. No, never heard of it.
Okay, that's it.
Okay,
That's
it.
One that. Yeah. No, I'm my brain's definitely not
Tapping
working
out.
anymore. Yeah. Tap out.
Yep.
But that was fun though.
Thank you for indulging me.
Yeah.
That was
No.
good fun, yeah.
The whole spectrum from getting it on the first image through to I've got, even after you tell me the movie,
We
name,
got
I've no
nothing.
fucking
I'm still
idea
going,
what it
oh,
is.
what was that one? You know.
Even with that name,
Yep.
I don't know what it was.
And there's a few of them there
Yeah.
that I saw. I'm like, oh, I want to add those. But a few of those I saw and I went, I don't think I ever want to watch that movie. To be honest with you, like that
Yeah.
last one, that does not interest me in the slightest.
Yeah. Again, I vaguely feel like I might have actually seen that one, Eric Banner, in a movie called Deliver Us from Evil, but no, not memorable. Anyway, oh well, that was a fun time.
It was. Thank you for
Thank you, Dr. Abigail.
indulging that.
Yeah,
You're
no,
welcome.
thanks for hanging out. That was good. All right, so I am all things
Namadi
being
Melanin.
all things being equal, if I'm not completely fucked tomorrow, I am planning to do a Saturday night stream as well. So
Oh, lovely.
if you're free, we'll see you there.
Cool. I've been promised chocolate mousse at Beans Bar after the concert I'm going to, so I'm going to
Oh.
go there.
Hell yeah.
So, handmade chocolate mousse from a hot bisexual woman at a neurodivergent lesbian bar. What
Nice.
can I say?
That's
Oh,
what
is
we're
that the
talking about.
bartender lady?
Someone else. Oh, nice. That's
I
what we're
know.
talking about.
No,
yeah.
she's a hottie. according
She's-
to you. Yeah,
She's
yeah.
a leggy Californian redhead.
leggy,
Hell yeah.
blonde.
Her legs go all the way up.
Oh, well, okay. That's the right sort
Well,
of
go to
leg.
the website. Go to the website. Beansbar.
No,
Yeah,
we've
did
done
that.
that before. You've
Yeah.
put me up a picture, yeah.
Yeah.
She's still that chuffed
Shit.
about it. Eh? It's great. Yeah.
Nah,
Sweet.
she's a good friend.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Take care.
No, gang.
Night, everyone. Bye.
You are totally fucked!